And I thought it fitting to wear a tiger today.
Awesome.
Ooh, nice.
I've got an animal. I don't know if you noticed,
Look at
but
that.
I've
Like
It
got an
popped up.
animal on my shirt every time we've played.
It
You
popped
got a
up.
nat 20 there.
Yep.
20.
Sig sees everything.
So I will say I'm rolling my fancy dice right now. I did roll a nat 20, and then right after it I rolled a nat 1. So the DM's
Nice.
dice could be on or could be really crappy. We'll see what happens.
Yay. Or nay. I don't know.
There was a guy in our campaign that we played with, and last Monday he rolled 6 ones in a row.
Oh my goodness. That's horrible.
Hopefully they
Sounds
weren't
like
death
Ben.
saves.
Like Ben.
I don't think I've had that.
I mean, they were attacks. They were, like skill checks. Like, and they weren't all like just ones. Like one of them was like a nat 1, and then he was like,
Yeah.
okay, well I have disadvantage now, and he rolls like a 4 and a 1, and like his rolls were just cursed.
In People with Dirt League, the DM is also he has a math degree, and Ben rolled 6 ones or something in a row as well, and he was like, "This isn't possible." Like the math, like
statistically,
in
is
his
just
head, he was calculating the odds.
The
of that happening.
probability of that.
You go out and buy a lottery ticket at that
So
point.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're on such the outlier scale.
But he always rolls ones.
Yeah, well, the pattern has to balance itself eventually, so go get that lottery ticket when that happens, and hope that it balances out that way. Man, but yeah, no, I like the shirt that you have on right there. I'm liking the animal theme, really embracing Ilya right there. I know going with the same theme of Star Wars stuff right now, so I've got you can't really see it too terribly well,
I've
but that's
got
my
my
Darth Vader
dragon.
mug.
Awesome.
I am wearing my festive Darth Vader Christmas shirt, so
That's awesome.
I can feel your presence.
Yeah.
And it works out well.
That's witty.
Yeah.
Witty,
Right.
clever, and nerdy.
Of course.
I like it all.
Anyone drinking anything good? Heather, are you being able to hop back on that horse?
Oh my God. I think my headache's starting to go away, but
Good.
not entirely. But I have beer, water, tea, and a Bloody Mary, so that's good.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
That's medicine right there.
Yeah.
What about you, Zig? What's your drink of choice right now?
I've got everything except for the water, because water's a crutch.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Tea,
So
beer, strong beer, and a Bloody Mary, which I made.
what's the strong beer?
Surly Furious. It's a local brewery.
He's 10 there, right?
I think Surly is, I think it's 6.7.
But it's 10 a.m. there, right?
That's almost noon.
Almost 11.
It's almost noon.
Almost 12 here, yeah.
Yeah, almost 11.
You're almost 12? Okay,
12,
you're 2 hours behind, that's right.
Well,
it's close enough to
always
lunch.
5 o'clock somewhere.
I remember...
5 o'clock somewhere, you're right, Yenny.
You're just in my time zone, Ghost.
I remember walking down a regular ass street in a regular ass town in Germany and seeing old men sitting out in front of a diner drinking beer at like 9:30 in the morning, and that's all they're doing, just sitting down having a beer. And I'm like, that's a culture I want to live in.
Must be a Sunday, like after soccer, like they go to the soccer game.
I don't think so. I think it was like a Tuesday.
They were just on their mid-morning break from work. That's all right.
Yeah, just hanging out, having a couple beers. Like they weren't getting hammered or nothing. They're just chatting.
One of my friends is from Spain, and she's like, yeah, every day we just like leave work for 2 or 3 hours and go out to lunch, drinks, whatever, and go back for a while, and then they leave again. They don't work as long as we do.
Yeah, siesta.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the English used to have that with the tea time. I mean, it didn't make it back to England, but half of Africa will stop doing everything that they're doing for a couple hours.
Yeah, in Spain they do it too. Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, hopefully they can implement that here. I know they're toying around with implementing a shorter work week. I know we've already moved to the more uh, digital work face, so you can be able to work from home a lot more. They're doing that actually at my work pretty significantly, though.
Nice.
I'm still considered critical to be on site for most of the time. So hopefully that will shift in the future, and I can be able to work more from home, especially because we'll have our office set up, and I'll be able to do that. That'll be fantastic.
Nice.
That's
It'll be
awesome.
better than sitting where I am on the picture that I sent you guys
Hmm.
in the bedroom.
How are you getting
But
through your
yeah,
crunch week right now?
it has been really crazy. The so I've put in for my time off in December. I'm taking starting the 9th. I've got all of December off. So I'm
Nice.
I'm burning 9 days of vacation and getting like 25 straight days off or something like that.
Good for you.
Um,
That's
because of
awesome.
how our company is set up. Because we always have a holiday shutdown. So between Christmas and New Year's, our company across the board is shut down. So all Lockheed locations, minus maybe a few small skeleton crews, for just maintaining continual operations will be shut down. So
So what I hear
it's
you
nice.
saying is we're gonna play 3 to 4 sessions in December.
Yes, yes, exactly.
All right.
Just you got to wait for
I'm
me to
with you.
be in the house because in theory we're closing around the 16th or so, and
Okay.
then it's moving everything in. So yeah, the 9th through the 16th or 17th or so, I'll be packing everything else out because
So
I've already been packing a lot.
so you're gonna have to play from your cell phone.
Exactly. I will manage it.
Yeah, from
I will move
recording.
all of you around on roll 20 on my cell
Eh,
phone, and
Perfect. I mean, if it's not an iPhone 5 like this one,
oh,
you should probably have a lot more room to
oh,
like mess around with that.
I do have
I'll be right
the
back.
Samsung Galaxy Note 20.
Oh, a Gax.
Mine even has the stylus built into it
Oh,
and
you're
stuff.
ready.
I wish I had the Note. I just have a Samsung Galaxy 10 Plus.
Nice.
Mine's old.
You
Yeah,
you have the
I had that one.
Samsung Galaxy 10 Ply.
10
10
Plus.
ply.
10 Ply.
Yes.
Yeah, totally. It's spare parts.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right. Oh yeah, Amara said she was getting up for a second. Okay. Well, along those lines, I wanted you guys to be thinking about what your character's answer would be to this week's question. All right. So we've already kind of gone over what was it? We had the favorite food, we had the favorite drink, we had the what would your character do in a situation where there was like someone in distress? Like what would your reaction be to hearing a cry for help? Um, I think this week's question is how would your character go about trying to open up a stuck jar?
Hmm.
Yes.
I would just smash it against a rock.
I think me too. Well, I don't know. It depends on what's in it.
Anything that you would have wanted jammed or peanut butter or
Yeah, then I
something
wouldn't smash
pickles
it.
pickles yeah
Then I
yeah
wouldn't
what's
smash it.
in your jar and why are you trying to open it and how
I
are
would
you trying to open it?
I would
definitely
take some.
I would
Yeah.
definitely smash it against the rock because it might get good bits of bugs or dirt to eat.
Okay,
That'll work.
so was your jar like a terrarium that you had found or something?
Yep.
Okay.
I would use reeds or something, like put it around the lid and like twist
Okay.
it that it's tighter, and then use it to.
Oh.
I do that now with rubber bands because I'm really not strong, and the rubber bands give more grip around the lids, so it's
Nice.
easier. So I would
Interesting.
do
I haven't
that
heard
with
that
me.
trick. I know like the change the temperature inside trick, but not the rubber band trick. Sig would absolutely have pickles in his
Okay.
jar.
Okay.
And he would try to turn and then figure out that it's, a little tighter than he thought it would be. So he would put some more strength into it because he's got all the strength and probably
This is true.
not get it done there. So then he would shake them and be like, okay, and then try. And then he would lick the brim of the lid, like between the brim and the jar. Because maybe having, a little bit of moisture mixed with love could
it
help
makes
break that
sense.
seal.
It makes sense.
Right.
And then he would shake and then twist again. And if that didn't work, he would look around for someone bigger than he is.
Okay. All right.
Or smarter.
Or smarter.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Someone else that might know the hot water, the cold, that trick right there, the cold water hot lid.
Sig would not know that trick. He would lick it.
Okay. All right.
That's you got to lick it before
Starting
you
off
would
like
stick
okay.
it.
He would lick the rim of the pickles jar
Yep.
in order to loosen it up and go.
If you
All
lick
right.
it, you own it.
He is not afraid to lick rims to get them open.
Perfect. Well, I'm so grateful for being able to dive in on your characters a little bit more today. Your answers are, as always, the most enlightening. I love it. All right, so
Never found a
with that,
rim Sig wouldn't
Never-
lick to get
Oh,
open.
Tasha.
there you go. Now, are they sweet or are they sour pickles?
They're neither. They're
Oh, they're the
dill.
bread and
They're
butter?
dill sweet.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Not. Well, I mean, bread and butter. Yeah. I mean, those are nice too. But these are for the Bloody Marys.
Gotcha. Okay. It's good to know.
Yep.
Good to know.
Yep. I actually made bread and butter pickles about a month ago
Oh,
for the first time in my life.
Was
fun.
that before the last session? Because you were canning then.
He was canning.
Yeah. I was doing quite a bit of canning. I think
That's
this was
uncanny
after
how you
that
remember
canning.
that.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Can I get you all to please roll a d20?
D20.
And just because I want to roll, I'm going to roll along with you.
I
Oh,
hope
geez.
I got a 7.
time.
You got a 7.
I got a 7. Oh, so I got a
So-
12.
I'll just roll it as a strength check because that's 0, and then I know it comes through.
Sounds good. I like the creativity. Oh, Ilya with the 19. It looks like Ilya is going to be given the recap unless Amara can beat that.
What am I rolling? Strength check?
Last
Just
time
a
it was the
D20.
lowest. Last time the lowest got the recap.
Oh, 18. So close.
Fun of
Actually,
it.
you also got a 19 because you're at a -1. So you guys, all right. So it's between Ilya and Amara. All right. Who wants to be odds? One of you.
One of
I'll be
you
odd.
two is odd.
Be
All right.
odd.
Amara is odd. And I rolled a 2. Therefore, it is even. So Ilya,
Oh my
you must
God,
give
again?
the
That
recap.
was last time.
You can't ask for assistance if you need
I
it,
can
but
do
I don't
it.
believe you do.
Yeah, if you don't
If
mind.
you want.
All right, yeah,
Not that
that's
much
fine
of a
by me.
storyteller. That's why I
Inimical
love
design
DM.
between you two, go for it.
Last
Yeah.
time,
I have a bunch.
so I think we were looking for someone last time. We were traveling to a cathedral and we found the cathedral and we looked through the whole place and we discovered that one of the children from the village, Hal, was crystallized or something.
Unfortunate that.
Yeah, and then Sig goes to investigate a scroll with Muktoth, and there's some kind of incantation of lesser restoration, and we're gonna go visit sages and wizards from Candlekeep, I think. And Ilya you used your senses to see if we missed anything, and you found a box under a few feet of loose earth, and we found clothes from really small to adolescent sizes. It was buried several different times near the graves you found, and kids you noticed from the village had clothes like that. No, the gnomes had different clothes because there was like a missing gnome as well. So we're also looking for their
Timon the Fleet.
Huh?
Timon the Fleet was his name.
Yeah.
He was the one who went scouting up north.
He should have
and
been
was
back
missing
from
for a
Baldur's
10-day.
Gate.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
we were
he-
gonna go search. Yeah.
Which is north of the cathedral into the wildlands. And we should be able to pick up the trail.
We run into imps also. I forgot. That was awesome. I love the imps.
Yeah.
Because I try to talk to them and stuff.
How'd
And
that
one of
work?
the imps, it was nothing happened to me, I don't think. But
No,
one of the
you-
imps yelled, "Princess of Glass will not be stopped, the red imp dies." And then yeah. And then
And then
Shimmer,
you healed it, didn't you?
no, I healed you.
No,
She
healed
tried
you.
to greet it. She
Yeah.
tried to
Okay.
put the
I'm trying to make friends. It
It
was
didn't come
small,
over well.
like me. It did not go well. I think it attacked me.
Oh,
or
and we
just-
found 2 platinum bars, 23 gold coin, and 53 silver. Did we take them? Yeah, right.
Yes, we did.
Did we end on a short rest?
You turned into a black bear.
Yeah, I know,
Yes.
but that ends in an hour because that's half the time of my levels, I think.
Yes, so you did end on a short rest, and thank you for the recap. I really appreciate it. Anything else that you remember or wanted to add?
I have like 3 pages of notes, and I don't want to read all 3 pages of notes.
You're
Right.
fine.
Well, the gnomes were pretty standoffish, and they first denied that someone was missing until I looked in the tent and saw that there were more bedrolls than there were gnomes.
But in the cathedral, we also found a glass statue that was Hal, the boy
Hal,
who was
yeah.
missing.
He was covered in tattoos.
Yep. Tattoos were a
Yes.
part of an arcane curse that put him into that state.
Yes. All
That was
right.
about it.
We found a box of clothes that have a lot of different smells, probably from the missing children's. So we got some free kids' clothes.
We
Yes,
got some free kids' clothes. They're great. They're perfect. I don't think they're gonna fit
Totally.
you too much.
might
Well,
fit me.
Now you say it, it might be smart to take just 1 or 2 sets of clothes, because if we find children, they might need clothes.
I mean, they probably fit on the ferry.
We are searching for them, so it
Yep.
might be polite to have
Could
something
fit,
for them to
probably
wear.
something.
So I'll take 2 sets of clothes
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, you can definitely be able to add that into
because
your
I'm
inventory.
human now, right? Because after the short rest, my wild shape would.
Correct. Yes, you
Here.
would have reverted back to your natural state, and so you're back. You're not human. You're elven. Correct. You're
Yeah,
you're a wood
I'm
elf.
wood elf.
Yes,
I'm not wearing the ear things, but I'm a wood elf.
for sure. No, I understand. Yeah. So you guys end up waking up, or not? You know, you're not necessarily asleep. What do you do during your short rest? You're just sitting there, patching up, resting for a little bit, talking amongst yourselves.
A little bit
Snoring.
of self-grooming.
A little bit of
Snoring.
self-grooming.
Mhm.
That's good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
during the time that you're resting, actually, Sig, you would have had enough time holding on to this amulet that you found, if you remember, that you had found that on the in the chest that you had gone into.
Okay.
You would finally be able to recognize the feeling that you're getting from this. You know, you feel like you're a little bit more devout. So you can add to your inventory an amulet of the devout. It is a
Okay.
magical item that you can be able to consider yourself attuned to now that you have short rested with it for
Okay.
an hour. So Do you know how to add that to your character sheet?
I think I'll be able to. I just put it in my note thing.
Actually, so if you go over to your inventory tab, and then you click
I'm
manage
already.
inventory,
Got it. Yep. Okay.
Um,
you should be able to search for Amulet of the Devout.
that reminds me, I did pick up that pouch of the gold and silver and bars, but I didn't know how to add it to my sheet for us to have that.
Okay. So
Either.
also if you go over to, I believe it's also in inventory, there is a, isn't there an area for your gold count? Let me check.
Yeah, but I
But
don't.
yeah,
I don't want to add it to my gold count because I feel it's a group thing.
gotcha.
We
And just so you
also
know,
we
Zig, this is
also
a
were given
+1 Amulet of the
three
Devout.
honey cake
Okay.
rations. I don't know if
Yeah.
anyone added them to
Yes.
their inventory. I have them.
So you can have one person hold on to the rations, or if you're wanting to divvy them out to each other, that's good too.
I think Ilya should hold them. She seems more responsible than me.
All right.
Then I'll have to add them 23 gold. We had a starting amount. Oh wait, I used that for the healing potion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Oh.
on your character sheet, if you click on where it says currency,
Currency. Yeah, I know.
you can be able to add you can adjust your currency there. So if you wanted to
They
split
were
up what you
platinum
originally got.
bars, not coins, right?
Yes,
That was a
it was
difference.
platinum. For this case, it's was it 10 gold per piece of platinum?
10 gold, so that makes 20. 20 platinum, 23 gold, and 53 silver.
Yeah. And so you can divvy that up amongst yourselves however you wish. If you want, I've seen some groups, some adventuring groups like to have their money held by one person, and you pool it all together. Other groups like to share it individually, and then you can go with your even splits.
I don't
So
mind
far, we
sharing.
don't
I
have
don't
any.
mind.
We don't have any
Sharing.
rogues that like to steal in this party as of yet, which is really funny.
Interesting.
I don't mind sharing. I don't mind holding on to it. It's
Okay.
fine either way with me.
Okay,
I don't mind
amulet of
sharing.
the devout +1. I have that. Is there anything I should put in the notes or description?
So if you, as long as you have it equipped to your character,
Natasha.
so then it should automatically populate. So if you go over to your equipment area, or there should be a button that you can click that says active. And I don't remember if that requires attunement. It might require attunement, but basically, you can click it and it'll auto equip to your character. And this goes for any magic items that we run into. You'll be able to do
I
this.
didn't see it automatically on there. I just put in a custom piece of equipment.
All right, so let me see. Let me.
So I've got an equipment 17. At the bottom, I put the amulet of the devout.
Yeah, it's in Tasha's cauldron. I don't know if everyone has it in D&D Beyond. I think you need Tasha's cauldron for that.
You should be able to have access to it since I've given everyone in the campaign access to my source books in D&D Beyond. So you should be able to see it, but I'm pulling up your character sheet right now to check right now, Zig.
Okay.
So if I go to inventory.
Yep. And then the manage button.
And then manage inventory, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see your Amulet of the Devout as like a.
Like
Is that
I
a
just
custom
made
item
it.
down
Yep.
there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you go to
It's a
manage
wondrous
inventory,
item.
and then up at the top it says add items, and so it's below the add. So you have add custom item, which is its own little button, but then
Okay.
there's a search filter up at the top.
Yep.
If you go up to that search filter and you type in Amulet of the Devout, you should be
Oh.
able to see Amulet of the Devout wondrous item +1 that pops up, and you can click the add button right there.
It's useful. I'm reading it now. Requires attunement, yeah. By a cleric or a paladin.
Yep.
You can
It
attune it
says
himself.
equipment. I added.
Sig, did you want to divvy up the gold and silver and stuff?
Right now
Yep.
we can.
Yeah, you totally can.
So it was 20 gold.
23.
Okay.
No, it's I got it written down.
Yeah, but
23,
23
gold.
platinum.
53 silver, 2 bars platinum.
Yeah, but we just said it was 20 platinum coins in D&D Beyond.
Oh, that's 20
Uh,
platinum.
So I'll
Uh,
take 14 of mine if you each add 7 platinum.
What's that?
I'll take down 14, sorry, of the 20 platinum. So you can each take 7.
I don't know if I can carry all that, but maybe.
I can carry it until we get to a place where it makes sense to get rid of it
Yeah.
or spiffy it up.
You can
Let's
go
see,
to
we
the
have 23
town bar and
gold.
drop it all.
Right.
23 gold.
Yeah.
Can I give you each 7 as well? I gave you more platinum, so.
So Zig, let me
Take
know once you
14
have
of
it
those
added
as
to your
well.
person.
I do. I'm reading.
I will have 7
Awesome.
platinum and 7 gold.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
And
Nice.
now the
Hitting
silver.
buttons.
It's
And
all
then what
good. You're putting it
happens?
into
Okay.
roll 20 so we can see what it does. So that's cool. I
Yeah.
appreciate
And it
you
was
doing that.
53 silver.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, my
Looks
head
like it's
counting
equipped.
is not all that good today.
So Zig, what I want you to take a look at now that it's equipped.
Yep.
Because D&D Beyond is really smart about these types of things. If you go over to your, I believe it's in your
Like
actions
saving throw
area,
or
or maybe it's under features and traits. Let's see, which one would it be under?
Can I finish
so
the
you-
coins while you do this? I give each of you also 17 silver.
Okay.
All right.
17. So I take 34 from mine.
Thank you.
17 silver documented.
Now I have a silvers. Yay.
Do they have significance for you?
They're just shiny. I like that. All of it's shiny.
What's wrong? 19.
All right, let me make sure that this is actually
My
popping in
currency is
there.
up to date. I have to get used to my mouse being in 2 screens. My cursor. Look, look.
Nice.
Ooh.
Cool.
So if you take a look at, since now that you have the amulet of the devout equipped, do you have it attuned? That's the real question. Let me.
Yeah, he needs
Yes,
to
it's showing
tune
up
it.
as attuned.
It says
So you're-
attuned. Yeah, it's
you're
in
good
my
there.
one of 3 attuned items.
Yep,
Um.
you are good.
Okay, so
So
so that's
if
all
you-
about my spells and the DCs for my spells.
Mhm.
Okay.
And if you click on your amulet of the devout, you can
Yep.
actually see up in the top right hand corner, it has a button for charges. So you actually have an extra charges button right there that
Yes.
you can be able to track. So if you can be able to use your channel divinity once without expending your channel divinity slots, you can actually use the slot on this,
Okay, cool.
and it recharges at dawn. So whenever it's the next day, you get that slot back. So
Nice.
it's pretty awesome.
All right, I got it checked.
All right.
Nice.
That's cool.
So everyone has their gold all divvied out, and your rations are taken care of, and everything else like that.
Yeah, I've got 3 honey cake rations.
All right. Well,
I did the 17 silver. Was anything else divvied?
17, 19 silvers. Wait, no, 17
17
silver,
silver.
14 gold. 14 gold,
Okay.
and what did I say? 7 platinum. Right? Yeah,
mhm.
or 7
Nice.
gold. Wait,
Seven,
no,
seven.
7 gold and 7 platinum. Sorry. 14 were taken from me because I gave 7
Yes,
to both.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, seven gold then.
7,
Gold
7, and
7 platinum and
7,
17.
7, and
silver.
17.
Okay. I
Heather, you're
am
on mute.
up.
All right. So
From
Muckdoth,
mute.
seeing everyone's already ready, has divvied up their stuff, and seeing that you've got this, I don't know, this newfound glow about you with your amulet. I'm
That's so
assuming that you're
shiny.
beaming with radiance right now.
Feeling radiant. My shoulders go a little farther back. My sway from side to side's a little more wide.
There you go. Muckdoth does say to you that that it's probably about time that you get going. She knows that it seems that Timon has probably been out for a few days, given he was expected back within this 10-day, and that it might be a long travel. So if you're ready to go ahead and go, she'd want to swing by the inn really quickly before everyone officially heads out of town for a little bit. So she asks, "Are you ready to go?"
Yeah.
Super.
Actually, did we get spell slot backs or no?
If you
If
did
you
you
click
did a short
in
rest,
D&D Beyond, then it does it for itself.
yeah. So certain people will get different feats back if you use spell
I
slots.
didn't do
a
the
lot of
short
times,
rest, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, go ahead and do the short rest, and that means if you have to heal up at all, you can be able to roll your hit dice there. And just as if you've never done that before, you have one hit dice per level of your character, and depending on the type of level that you take, your hit die may be stronger or weaker. So if you take a level as barbarian, you could have a much stronger hit die to get health back than you would if you were taking a level as a wizard.
Okay.
So
I think I
Mine
did
probably
right.
wasn't that high.
But you can always roll a 1.
you can
Okay.
always roll a 1.
All right.
I played a life cleric that was just she would just ball out everywhere.
Mine is a
And she
D8.
took levels
Not that
as a bard and took levels as a druid. So she could good berries, and each good berry was worth 4 health points each, and she got 10 good berries for the casting of one level 1 spell slot. So she could just
Yeah,
dole out 40 health to everybody
that's
at every
huge.
short rest. It was insane.
And it's one action to spread them out, right?
Yep.
Because I've got it too, good berry.
Yeah.
I had a good friend of mine play a life cleric, and our characters were brother and sister. And I was like this big, staunchy fighter, and she was an alcoholic sex addict, and she was the cleric.
She was the cleric.
You
Oh,
have
Yeah.
the most creative
she had the
character.
healing touch.
Oh, yeah, that's what she would do. But she was totally fucking an asshole about it.
Of course.
Like, yeah, my character is kind of like Caramon from Dragonlance,
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
always looking after my whore
You're-
sister.
Oh, I was going to say you're always taking care of her, and
Yep.
she's taking care of others.
Everybody else trying to take care of them, plus some.
Nice. Oh man.
All right.
Wow,
Right,
that's
so,
funny.
So Muckdoth, she starts walking out of the cathedral, and at this point, it is pouring down rain.
Oof.
You're having a really hard time being able to see further than just 50 feet ahead of you. It's coming down and it's cold. You can definitely feel that this is like a late fall, early winter kind of rainstorm that's coming through, and it's not the most pleasant thing to be walking in. But she walks you down through the town back over to the bridge, over there to where you're by the inn. And she asks you all to wait a quick moment, and she runs inside the inn. You can see to your south, right on the other side of that bridge where you had just crossed over, the rock gnomes that you had spoken with earlier. They seem to be kind of huddled together under one of the larger tents.
Hello, rock gnomes. Hello.
Hi.
That you see two of them end up waving back at you, including the ones that you were talking with a little bit earlier.
Those are the ones that can meld into the rock, right?
Correct. Yeah. You
Yeah,
saw
we saw them do
one
that.
of them. Yeah. That was the one that you kept getting his name wrong. He was like the gold finder. What was his name? Why am I
Hey, you're
drawing a
the
blank?
DM. You should know.
I know. I've got it written down. I wasn't anticipating thinking about the
I
rock
think
gnomes,
I have
so
all their names
shame on
written
me.
down.
Bronar?
It was Bronar. No, it was Glimwitch the Gold Seeker
Yeah.
was the one that
Oh,
kind of like
So there's
melded into the
Bronar
rock.
the Bold,
Yes.
Master
Orscon Mountains Clan,
Fitchweather.
Timon the Fleet, Glimwitch the Gold Seeker, Laurel the Silver Weaver, Tribble the
Yep.
Booksmith. Mhm.
Yep.
Glimmitch.
That's right.
Yeah, Glimmitch the
I
Gold
didn't
Seeker.
write
He
those
sinks
down.
into the boulder. That's what I
Yep.
have.
But I'm terrible with names anyway, Ilya, so I didn't write them down.
I did. I memorized some.
Amara
Yeah, but
is.
Ilya wouldn't remember names, so.
I was gonna say
Ilya.
probably wouldn't care if it was a city folk type of person, right?
Mhm.
Well, she would care about the person, but what are names?
Ilya, yeah, you
She
use
would
names the
remember the
way
fleet.
that
She would
wolves
remember the
use
fleet, but she
names.
wouldn't
It's like
remember it to me.
it's not a name, it's more of an adjective that fits you.
Yeah.
I think that's perfect. I think that's a spot on analogy right there. All right, so you're waving to the rock gnomes, and just a few moments later, Mukdoth comes back, and she's standing under the overhang, trying to keep these three bundles that she has in her arms, and she waits for you to come over to her.
Walk up
Come
there.
here, come here. I
I'll fly over.
have something.
It's
She
raining, but I can't walk it over. I don't
okay.
care. I'm
Heather,
marvelous.
does rain
Roll
give
me
you
a
trouble
performance.
I will.
Mm,
Does rain give Heather trouble flying?
No.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, she's used enough to the weather patterns of the Fae, which are similar to the weather patterns here, similar enough to where she would have had experience going through.
Okay.
it's raining, and I'm finding opportunity to swing my hair around and tilt the shoulders, let the water drip off just perfect.
So
I
Zig,
just don't really care. It's raining. Okay.
you hear behind you a
Look at all these
wheelbarrow.
beautiful drops.
You hear a wheelbarrow suddenly like tip over and crash, and you hear a young woman kind of curse under her breath, and turn around, and you take a quick glance
Yeah.
and see that she was very distracted watching you walk, and ended up like going off the side of the road with the wheelbarrow and dropped her stuff, and she's quickly trying to like pick it up and pretend that nothing happened.
I go over
Oh
and I'm like,
no, do you need help? Do you need help?
oh honey, let me help you with this.
She blushes and furiously tries to try to get out of out of there as fast as possible. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm just rolling my
But
eyes
you
at
really
this.
don't have to.
Look,
Oh,
look,
honey.
Ilya, I'm dancing in the air.
Wow, good job.
Would you guys come over here already?
Oh, sure.
Sorry. We just had a long walk.
And Mukdoth, but by the time you all get over there, she has these three bundles that are kind of laid out on the ground.
What's this?
So, well, I had a few extra supplies that the guild had provided me, and I thought this might be a good time to share them if we're going to be going out into the wilds. We might as well make use of these. So, you never know when one of these might come in handy. They might help you be able to get a bit of income down the line, or maybe even get out of trouble in a pinch. So
Oh.
there's three bundles here. I figure there's three of you, so each one can choose a bundle. Um,
Thank you.
they have various tools and kits in them that might be helpful. And she goes to the first one, and she unties the top of the bundle, and on the inside of the bundle you can see the first bundle. There's a set of cartographer's tools and navigator's kits. So there's a navigator kit and a cartographer's toolkit. So you can be able to see. She explains that this is where you store the quill and ink and parchment, and your compasses and calipers and rulers, but this is typically used in map making, and this is typically used in, like I said, navigating, more often on the water than anywhere else, but it still helps because you might want to be able to tell what kind of weather's coming or what time of day it is.
Yeah.
She moves over to the next bundle and unwraps it, and you can be able to see an herbalism kit and a poisoner's kit in the second bundle. And here, this one is set for being able to collect herbs, and you can gather all of these. And here's a mortar and pestle for being able to crush them and mix them together. It's good for making potions. And well, if you're wanting to go potions that might harm, then you've got the poisonous tools here as well. And then she moves over to the third and final bundle, and she opens them up, and you can be able to see, all right, so these tools go together right here in a certain way. You can be able to see a small file and a set of lock picks and a small mirror, some scissors and a pair of pliers. What she has in that third bundle is a set of thieves' tools and wood carvers' tools. You see essentially the necessary components there to be able to make arrows and being able to carve on wood and things like that. So I think that you know each one of you should get one of these bundles and keep it with you. I think the more you practice with it, you might find yourselves becoming better suited to use those tools.
Oh, that's
Hey,
fabulous.
wow.
Can I give you
Ah.
some gold or something? That's so
Oh, no. I have plenty. You save your gold, use it for emergencies, and I'm sure that as we make a journey eventually over to Candlekeep, that that gold will come in handy. You never know when we might need a barter passage somewhere or might need additional supplies.
well. Thank you, Muktas.
Thank you.
I think that when we do go out, we may need to try to see if there could be a person that could make us a map of the area that we're walking through. We might also need someone to be a scout and look ahead for any signs of danger. The wildlands are not a place to travel without being alert. You
I'll
need to be on
totally
your
be the
guard.
scout.
That
Amara,
would
okay.
make sense.
Well, I already have a herbalism kit. Am I supposed to have that already?
Yeah, you can. As being a druid, I think you might even start with an herbalism kit.
I think
So
I'd
it
be
doesn't make
interested
sense
to
if I
carry.
take that one.
I'd be interested to carry the tools, the files, the lock picks and mirrors and scissors and pliers. I want to be an artificer. I'd like to make things.
Okay.
That would
So yeah,
make sense.
the bundle with thieves' tools and woodcarvers' tools, that one can
Yeah.
go to Amara.
And then I would take the cartographer's tools.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the
Since-
poisoners, but then I have 2 herbalism kits, but I don't mind.
Okay. Well, that helps you. So now you, with having 2 herbalism kits, you definitely have double the amount of glass jars that you would normally have for being able to make potions. So
Okay.
you can consider yourself already having that on hand. You can double the amount of supplies that you can pick up at any given time. And yeah, the I will say that the cartographer's toolkit, the quill, ink, parchment, it has a pair of compasses, calipers, and a ruler. They have that in a wax-lined bag, so it should help to help keep rain and stuff from damaging the documents from the outside.
Okay.
It's water resistant, not necessarily waterproof,
Sure.
but it is
No swimming.
It's like
Yeah, you don't
it's like
wanna-
Gore-Tex.
it is called Gore-Tex actually. So it's
And I'm proficient with herbalism kits. What does that entail?
So since you're proficient with the kit, then whenever you have some sort of a check that might require you, or that might enable you to use your herbalism kit, you get to add your proficiency bonus to it. So right now you don't, with the kits that you guys have, for most of you, with the exception of Ilya with the herbalism kit, you don't have proficiency in these tools yet. But Mukdoth explains to you that, as we go on our travels, if you take the time to be able to, during your long walks or during your short rests, things like that, if you take the time to try to practice with your kits and things like that, you can be able to earn proficiency in these kits. So
I'm
you can
hearing
have them
you,
as part of your
Alonso.
inventory. Yeah, she had to run away for a quick second. Okay.
I'm still hearing you.
Oh, perfect. Okay, good. So yeah, you have all of the supplies for it. You've got all the bags and stuff. You've got all of your
How do
rations.
How do I add the carver tools to the inventory?
So I believe there's a wood carver's kit. So let me check in the bottom left-hand corner, if memory serves. Yeah, so in the bottom left-hand corner of your sheet, there's a tools area that you can be able to click on that says your different kits. If you go to add new proficiencies, it's up at the top. You can click on tool. Well, actually, no, we're not adding the proficiency just yet.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
it's just in the inventory.
I put
found
it in my
the
backpack.
in the
Like if you
inventory.
click on your backpack
Yes.
and you
Yeah.
scroll down, it'll say add items to your backpack, and it'll bring up
Yes.
a window, and then it'll have a filter, and you can put in the word of the item that you
Wood
want to
carver.
add, and it will pop up.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you have to
I'm
type
the
in wood
filter,
carvers.
But I put. Okay, here we go. Never mind.
Wood carvers, then you find
Found
it because I see
Yep.
it.
Awesome.
Thank you.
It's wood carver.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep. So it's the cartographer's tools and navigators in one.
I got okay. Navigators was in that too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So you get in the navigator's kit, it has a sextant, it has a compass, it has calipers, it has another ruler, parchment ink, and it has a quill as well. So you think that with this, as you practice with this, you might actually become proficient in being able to steer boats. So any type like being on the water and being able to navigate, you think that you'd actually be proficient at being able to pilot a vessel of that sort.
That's awesome. Heather
Wait
and I were
a
recently
second, we've
playing
got
a
people
game.
at the door. I'm going to mute. We've got people at the door.
Okay.
It's good. Go for it. You do your thing.
Oh,
Heather and I were just playing a game where it's a World War II U-boat simulator. And one of the roles is the navigator, and you have a sextant.
That's cool.
it's super hard to be the
maps.
navigator,
Yeah.
in my opinion. I don't think I can do it. Because you have there's an app that you play it with, and then also you have your physical items to try to determine your
Like a
course.
compass.
Whoa.
And then if you are going to attack another ship or something, the navigator has to determine like when you're going to meet up, like intersect with that target
Yeah,
and
the
how far away you
interception vector. The interception
Yeah.
vector based off of your speed and their speed coupled with their direction.
That's awesome.
It's
So the
pretty
train
wild.
leaving Chicago heading southwest is meeting up with the train leaving Tuscan.
Yeah, the train leaving Chicago is going 80 miles per hour.
Yeah.
But you want to meet up with it in a train that is going 37 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty wild like that. It's fun.
That is really cool. That I can see where that would be a difficult one to try to nail in.
Yeah, it's hard to get on the first try.
Being the first
and there's-
officer is awesome though. You get to shoot things.
That's
Mhm.
awesome.
Always looking in the periscope.
Mhm.
Yeah, the captain is a little bit of pain in the ass. You're making decisions, telling everybody where to go, and tracking all of the orders. Every time that you give an order, the crew gets closer to becoming like fatigued and irritated. And there's things that you can do to mitigate that, but realistically, if you're going to have an active submarine, you're going to be giving out a lot of orders.
That's awesome.
At some point, it would be awesome, Timothy, if you could come and play some of these games in person.
I would love to.
You'd have fun. Yeah.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
You also mentioned us getting together to play in person as a group, and I was talking about going to Germany like May, June, or whatever. We could maybe visit Yenny.
That would be really awesome. The good thing is, well, I know that if I am going to visit another country, I do have to give proper heads up because of my work.
Yeah.
So anything that I can be able to plan way far in advance is going to be better.
Yeah.
Further out, the better. Yeah.
I have a similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
My boss
don't get me wrong,
care.
I love what I do.
I do government contracting, so I have things.
I understand. I 100% understand. Yep, it's always a fun thing. I have a board game sitting right up here that when you were discussing the navigating on the U2s, and I don't know, are you submarine hunting is what it is?
It's more it's more like 1939, 1940 Germany.
Okay.
So you're searching for like merchant vessels that are bringing, supply and stuff. Yeah, it's actually, I'm at the table where we're playing.
Sorry.
This right
you're
here.
Good. No worries.
I didn't know they were coming, so I was like, oh,
that
wow.
Right there is the actual U-boat.
Whoa.
Oh my God. What did I miss? What is this?
It's a game that we've been playing called...
Is that a submarine?
Yeah, it's a German U-boat.
So
it's the game you told me about.
Yeah. So right now we're all surfaced. So like these 4 guys are up on the top deck searching for ships. So the more guys you have up top searching, the higher the chances you are of spotting something before it spots you.
That's so cool. But when you get to Market Garden, you should really add me first. Like send me a text first.
Absolutely.
Because I live where Market Garden happens, so I know a lot about it.
That would be
so cool.
Super awesome.
That would be really awesome. I definitely would want to go there.
Man, now I would just want to do some tabletop gaming with you guys. I don't know if you've ever done. One of my favorite tabletop games is the Star Wars X-Wing versus TIE Fighter.
I haven't played that one.
I have invested several $100, probably $1,000, $2,000+ into it over the past, I don't know, decade or more.
Is it X-Wing?
X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, yeah. So
is it called
Star Wars X-Wing.
It's just X-Wing, right? By
Fantasy
Flight.
Yeah, Fantasy Flight used to be the owner for it. There's a new owner for it now.
Oh, really?
AMG, yeah.
This one is for Tim when he finally comes to the Netherlands, because I have 2 of these.
I'll gladly be there.
Nice. Yeah, about 8-9 years ago, I dropped about $200-300 into X-Wing.
Nice.
And then gave it away to someone because I was like, I'm not. This is going to get bad if I don't get rid of it.
Yeah. It was bad there for a while for me. I was playing it way too much, and every time I had a little bit of disposable income, I was just like, there's a new ship that was released. Maybe I should.
That would be so fun to do. I mean, not that I need another collection of things that I haven't finished building yet, because I have my orc army that I haven't completed for 40K.
Nice.
And I have an elf army for Lord of the Rings. And then also we're getting the War of the Rings board game with expansion packs.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
It should be fun, I think.
I've got one Lord of the Rings game, but I don't remember the name, and it's still somewhere in the box. I have no idea. It's a
Tim,
sort of card. Well, no, it's not a card game, but it's a board game with cards.
Nice.
I gave away my X-wing, but then I ended up getting a full fleet of Armada.
Oh, nice. I've been wanting to try out Armada.
Armada's pretty great. I've got a full fleet on both sides, you know.
What's
so
Armada?
Yeah. It's another tabletop
it's a fantasy flight game.
fantasy flight. Yeah,
So there's all
I was gonna
sorts
say
of cards, all
shooter.
sorts of tokens.
Yeah, it's more fleet based
Yes.
than X-Wing being more like individual dogfighter based.
Yeah. Yeah. Armada is more
Okay.
capital ships
Yeah.
being supported by squadrons.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Where
That
with
sounds like a
X-wings, you can have a capital ship, but it's
really
going to
fun
be
game.
like one ship in the middle of everything, and
Yes.
yeah.
I do have enough to be able to do capital ship battles. I've got multiple capital ships on both sides, so the Rebellion
Nice.
side
Really?
and the Imperial side. My favorite's probably my
You should-
Imperial Raider. I love
Raiders
that
You
ship.
should take a picture
fun.
of what you have and show it sometime.
I will. I had them on glass display shelves there for a while. I'll send you guys pictures of my various fleets, my multiple Millennium Falcons,
Mhm.
my
Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool.
multiple
Slave
capital ships,
ones.
multiple slave ones. I even all right. One quick aside on that because I really want to dive back in on the D&D.
Yeah.
I took my ships, all right, and on half of them, I modified the ships, the little figurines themselves. So typically they've got
Nice.
the base
Mhm.
and then the peg that they sit in, and then they sit fixed on that top peg.
Yep.
All right. I cut off the top of the peg and the bottom receptacle on the ship.
Yeah.
I hot glued or gorilla glued these magnetic spheres
Yeah.
on the top of the peg.
Mhm.
And then on the underside of the ship, I put essentially a same diameter, not necessarily washer, but I'm drawing a blank on what it's called, where it had the inner slope that matched the same radius as the sphere.
Okay.
Um,
Like a disc.
like a disc glued onto the bottom of the ship.
Yeah.
So instead of having it just fixed on a peg, you can put it onto the magnet and then you can angle the ship as if it's like truly banking
Oh.
through the corners and stuff. It looks
Okay.
awesome.
Dude,
It's
that's
so
badass.
cool.
So yeah, it's not like a flat disc, it's rounded so that you can
Yes. You have almost 360-degree
Yeah.
manipulation. Like the only part that you don't manipulate is where the peg comes up underneath.
Right. It works like a ball and socket, like a
Yes,
shoulder.
it's exactly what it is. It's a ball
Yeah.
and socket. It's a magnetic ball and socket for
That's
about half of my ships.
hats off to you. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I was inspired and I decided to do that on a long weekend. It was like a Labor Day weekend project, and I was just like, I'm gonna have fun with this.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
They really
So-
How are
need
you
food.
feeling, Amara? You feeling better?
Oh,
You're
yeah,
looking more awake. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Maybe give her a good berry.
There you go.
I think
All
I
right.
have cure wounds.
Okay.
So Muckdoth has given out the various bundles. You now each have a bundle with you. Again, just to explain the bundles, you've got 2 kits per bundle. If you want to become proficient in those bundles, you can spend some of your off time practicing with the kit, and that will earn your way towards being proficient with that kit and being able to use it in more and more circumstances. So
Oh,
you can keep that
yeah.
with you. She explains that with the cartographer's kit, one of the good ways of being able to practice with it is go ahead and like start trying to make a map as you're exploring the wildlands, and as we're trying to track down Timond, she recommends you do that. She mentions that a lot of towns will pay for updated maps of the surrounding areas and stuff. So a lot of cartographers like to use that as a source of income. Similarly,
can
she
do this.
recommends whoever has the herbalism kit, which in this case is Ilya, that you keep an eye out. You start looking for various plants and things that you can be able to collect and store, because a lot of times you could be able to encounter some rare herbs or mushrooms or things that grow out in different parts of the forest that might be difficult to get to in other areas, and could be worth bringing back some of those supplies for potion makers in
I
cities and
added
things
my
like that.
poisonous kit, but I don't see it in my inventory. But I did manage inventory, find the poisonous kit, and I added just like I did the herbalist kit.
Okay.
But I do see the herbalism kit, but I don't see the poisonous kit.
In the tools to the bottom left of your sheet, is that where you're looking
No,
at?
in the tools it's proficiencies. I mean in my inventory.
In your inventory itself? If you scroll, is it in your backpack? If you click on backpack, do you
No,
see it in there
I've got
anywhere?
it on all, so I should
You got
see
it
it
on all.
whether or not it's in the backpack.
All right, I've got your character sheet open here. I'll refresh it to try to see if I can see it on this side.
Yeah, because I see my herbalism kit in my equipment, but I don't see the poisonous kit.
But yeah, and then the wood carver's tools and thieves tools, alongside the thieves tools, you actually do see a little like 6-sided puzzle box, that on each side there's a lock mechanism that you think you could be able to practice some of your lock picking skills. There's a button on the top, that you can be able to press, that when you press it, you hear a click on the inside, almost as if all the locks had reset.
Okay.
So it's something for you to be able to practice with if you're wanting to do that.
Yeah.
And looking back through, Ilya, yeah, I'm running into that too. I'm not seeing it on your all. I see your
Yeah,
second herbalism kit.
I did add it the same way I did the herbalism kit, and you can see I have 2 herbalism kits now. So the
Yeah.
one got added, but I don't see the poisonous one.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can be able to add it for you. Poisoner's kit, gear, add. All right, it says equipment added, poisoner's kit. All right, I'm seeing it now. So if you were to refresh your inventory,
Yeah, I'll refresh
you
it
should be able
now.
to see it.
I'll refresh my whole D&D Beyond.
Sure thing.
It takes
All
a
right.
while on this laptop.
I understand. All right, so with that, Mukdoth does say, okay, I believe I've got everything. And last I spoke with the rock gnomes, they said that he went off in this direction. And she points north, alongside the river, and recommends that that you go ahead and start heading up that direction. So yeah, you guys ready?
Yes. Let's
Yep.
go.
All right.
I wrap up all of my kits because
Mhm.
they are very important and I don't want them getting wet.
All right. I think that's
I
a good
assume the
call.
poisonous kit is in something that's, and the herbalism kit. I assume there's something in a box that's water resistant, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's herbs. They should.
the herbalism kit has a bunch of jars, and it's almost like in a in one of those rollout sacks. It's like the Kevlar sack kind of a thing, where there's little pockets to hold each one of the jars, and you've got the tweezers that you can be able to pick up things, and the mortar and pestle. Um, the poisoner's kit has the vials that are enclosed in a different box. That's it's a more like just a standard wooden box with a flip lid on it, but it's easy enough to be able to tuck into a pouch on the side of your book bag.
Water won't reach the chemicals or the herbs in those boxes, right?
Yeah, correct. They're jars that have lids that screw tight on them.
Okay.
And the vials have cork stoppers for them, so you can be able to seal them up. But good questions. All right, so Mukdoth starts walking over in that direction, and she does ask, okay, do we have someone that wants to keep an eye out on the surroundings and someone that wants to scout ahead and someone that wants to watch the rear?
I'll
I'll
scout
keep
ahead.
looking around.
I'll scout ahead.
I shall protect the body.
Okay, so you'll protect the body in the inside, and Amara, you'll scout ahead. Ilya, what are you doing?
The body, you mean the middle?
Yes.
I guess. Yeah, then I'm at the back.
Okay, you're going to be at the back. All right. So we've got our marching orders. Mukdoth will be in the middle as well. Amara, you'll be kind of scouting forward. I'm assuming you're going to like fly forward a little bit and then come back, and
Yeah.
you're just keeping an eye out on everything.
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and so I guess we'll need one person to kind of help navigate the group through the woods. Who wants, Ilya, do you want to help navigate, or Sig, do you want to help navigate through the woods?
I'm at the back, so I'm not
Yeah.
navigating. But he's got the navigator tool, so.
Yeah.
All right. So I want, if you're going to be navigating, Zig, can you please roll a survival check? And
Yep.
Amara, since you're scouting ahead, can you go ahead and roll a perception?
Sure. I can't move my token
Wow.
on
As we walk, I
roll
keep
20
looking
just
around.
so.
And
Oh,
back.
wow,
Rolls are
Zig, yeah,
hot.
good roll.
Rolls are hot today.
Hello. Come on.
There's no door over here, is there?
No, and well, I'll get us out of this spot here
Okay.
Did
in
it
a
roll?
second. I just had it up on that screen because that's where we had started. No, I
Yep.
don't see it through. I am on our recording. I did change the window, so now we can be able to see what our rolls are on Roll20 as part of the recording as well. So,
Perfect.
Sig, all your 20s that you've been doing are popping up on there, which
Yep.
is awesome.
Yep. This is going to be really good for my tryouts as a professional Dungeons and Dragons player.
There you go. I love it.
I roll 20s all day.
All right.
Valuable to any
So the
professional group.
12. Okay. All right. So your first few hours of traveling go by
Whoops.
pretty uneventfully. The rain is really coming down. Amara hasn't really seen much of anything other than a few deer that had kind of scampered off at the sound of your party approaching. But Sig, you've been able to really navigate some great paths through the trees. It's taking you no time at all to cover the first several miles of trekking across country right here. You actually get to the point where it's about lunchtime or so, and Mukdoth ends up saying, I feel like I've been near this area before. I don't think I crossed directly across this path on the way down, but go ahead and yeah. So you wanted to notice landmarks. Go ahead and roll an investigation, because I'm going to say you're
Okay.
actively looking for things as you're
Yeah.
trying to map out the stuff.
Me?
Wow.
All right.
Where are those 20s?
Oh wow, Amara with the 20 right there. Nice. So I will say that Sig, while you're having a hard time being able to find anything specific on your side, Amara does kind of fly back and she says, do you see this? Or what do you say? What do you see as a landmark that he might be able to use?
I'm like,
Oh.
these trees
Look
all look
at
the
this
same.
really special oak tree. It has like little tinges of gold on the edges, and look at this bark. It's just so different than all the other trees.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Huge.
Maybe is it one of the it's a savanna oak tree. Let's say it's a savanna oak tree, so it's one of the old oaks. Which if you've never seen a savanna oak tree, you should totally Google that image. They are gorgeous. And they have these massive sprawling branches that go out and wide.
Yep.
They cover everywhere. They got a little bit of moss on them. And even in
wow.
the heavy rain that's coming down, yeah, you pulled up a savanna oak tree.
Pretty. Where is
Yeah.
it?
Oh, wow.
It's
Yeah.
pretty.
I love
Oh, they're
savanna
huge.
oaks.
They really
They're
spread
so
out.
good.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
a canopy tree.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chandler.
Um,
Like, huh.
And
Wow.
Mukdov actually, when you point out that that's a head, She recommends, oh, maybe we should sit down over here and just have a quick rest for a second under the tree. Um, so it gives you enough time, Zig, to start uh, writing down a little bit more in the map if you'd like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna examine my poisonous kit while we sit there.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
look
yeah,
at
go ahead
the.
and
Make sure to taste them to make sure they're fresh.
No, I won't.
No.
I'm a druid. I'm smarter than that.
I'm gonna take a look at the lockpicks and see how all these things work.
All right, yeah. So Amara, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check, and let's see what type of work you can be able to do on that. Ilya, while you're looking around for all the herbs and stuff, go ahead and roll me an investigation. And let's see, Sig. So you're working on trying to make this a little bit better of a map. Go
Yeah.
ahead
Before
and
this, I like all of the trees were just trees.
Oh no.
they were just trees.
But this one is
Um,
special. There's something to it. It's very nice.
This is
Isn't it?
very, very nice.
Oh.
Beautiful tree.
So hold on one second. Let me pull this up for just a quick moment. Let's go back over to the inventories. Go ahead and let's do a check for whether or not you're able to get your map making well. I would kind of argue nature,
hmm
because it's recalling terrains, plants, animals, the weather, stuff like that. I would also argue potentially history. Um, yeah, let's go ahead and do a nature check.
I would
Or what do you say?
I would argue intimidation.
All right,
Because I'm trying to basically bully my brain into knowing everything that's happening with this.
I love your recommendation.
Thank you.
The thing about using intimidation is it would go against your brain's own check against that, and I don't know. I think that would kind of be a net wash.
I don't know if I made my brain my bitch, it would do more what I wanted it to. I think we've all had that thought at times.
I will say actually, I would give you the ability to use your survival check.
Survival's a good check, yeah.
Since you're looking to try to make it easier to follow tracks and things like that in the future. I would be willing to go with survival check on that. Amara, you fiddle around with the lockbox.
No,
Dang, man.
Look at
Holy
that.
crap,
Nice.
look at that.
How
All right, so
many net
first,
20s have you rolled today? 2 or 3?
All of
he's
the
rolled like
ones
2 or
that my
3.
buddy, it's just it's coming back around.
wow. Look at you.
Amara, you're fiddling with the locks, trying to get it open. You've been able to figure out that each one of the locks on the outside of this seems to be a different level of difficulty, and you figured out which one's the easiest one. And you're having a hard time getting that easiest one to be able to work. You think that if you worked on a little bit more, you might.
Sorry, I can't hear. Yeah. Okay.
You couldn't hear?
Oh, you cut out for a minute there. I think my internet is kind of a little shaky.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. So just in case you tried to work it, you figured out that the 6 sides of the box, the locks are in increasing difficulty across the sides. And you were trying to get the easiest lock right now, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna budge too much right now.
Okay.
You think you might need a little bit more time to figure out how to get that open. Ilya, you definitely are able to uncover not just some fresh herbs that have been growing in large patches that are easy to see, but you found a set of truffles that were buried partially in the dirt against the base of the tree. It was some really
Is that for the poisonous kit?
you can count it towards the poisoner's kit. That's
okay.
You found some mushrooms. You don't know if they are healthy for you to eat or not as of yet, because you haven't really like delved into that. But go ahead and count off one check that has succeeded for you getting proficiency. You can just mark that in your notes somewhere and keep track of the number of checks that you have. Sig, you completely did a nat 20 on your skill check for this map making right here.
I feel like it's coming natural to me.
You really do feel like it's coming natural to you, and that'll count as 2 successes for your developing proficiency in this. So you can just mark that in your
Cartographer.
notes section, and for your cartographer's kit, correct?
Yeah.
So you feel that the map that you've been able to do so far, you were able to really gauge distances well for how far you've traveled. You've gone probably about 8 hours, because you went probably like mid-morning, and it's just now just a little bit past lunchtime. Excuse me. And yeah, you feel like you've really been able to capture where you've been. You think that someone being able to follow this map would really be able to make their way to this tree. And you have an opportunity here to name this location if you would like. And you can take suggestions from your compatriots.
Yeah, so this spot right here is significant.
Oh.
But what would we want to call it? I think it should have something to do with this beautiful draping tree.
It's a difficult question.
It should be called.
Or we can go Terry
the
Goodkind, like a wayfarer.
556 most beautiful tree, comparatively to the wild wood.
Wait, no, I have a better idea. We're still near the chapel, right?
You're several miles north down into the woods.
Is it close enough to call this the Tree of the Rose?
I think, I mean, if you look at it, it's like the tree is kind of like spreading out so far, like it just wants to touch the world.
Like Evangelolatry, which I can't say.
I think it kind of feels like the touching tree.
Oh, okay.
Touching tree.
Well, it's your map.
This is true. You want to call it the touching tree?
I think it's called the touching tree.
If you like that name, I mean, I liked mine so much better. It seemed way more specific.
Yeah, but it is his map.
Yeah, right? The touching tree. I'm going to touch it.
So who has the wood carver's kit? If you wanted to, you could try to make a sign for it or something, or carve your initials into the tree if you wanted to. I don't know. Would that be? What would Amara think about that?
I would not carve anything into the tree. Nope.
You don't think the tree would like that too much?
I do not. If there were a fallen branch, I'd certainly carve something into it and place it next to the tree.
I don't know. Have you ever known someone who has had a tattoo? It's kind of like the decoration of one's body.
Yeah, but someone learned what tattoos are when we were at the cathedral.
A person chooses to get a tattoo, and a tree doesn't choose to get carved.
You could talk to the tree and see if it
maybe,
wants to be tattooed.
She can. Is there a piece of bark lying around that you can carve inside a piece of bark?
You definitely see there's limbs, there's logs, there's bark, there's everything within just a few spans reach of you. It would not be very difficult to find enough to make some sort of a makeshift sign, especially if you used some of your hempen rope that you have with you to fashion it around, and you get a piece of bark that had fallen off another tree and carve into it. You could totally do that.
Yep, I will grab this piece of bark and fashion a sign out of it and carve into the touching tree.
Okay, go ahead and
roll. I'm going to write it in Sylvan.
You can speak Sylvan?
Write it in common, maybe, so Sig and I can also read it.
Oh, sure.
I kind of feel like
Sure.
all high school kids can refer back to a touching tree in their youthful memories.
Nope.
No.
Sorry. Sorry.
So
that was just me.
Okay. No. Yeah.
I will give you either a nature roll or a survival roll for making this sign and acting this as towards your woodcarver's kit.
Okay. One moment.
Using the woodcarver's kit. Look at all of this.
All right.
It's so
you
weird.
try valiantly to get the
Shit.
sign to stick together, but it feels like the bark and the logs just might be a little too wet to work with right now with how much rain has been going down. You're not really being able to get a good carve into it and get them to kind of stick together. And so every time that you think it's good, the sign just kind of falls apart. But you can be able to pick your rope back up and keep it with you if you want to try again another time. Muckdoth does say over to you, I think,
Yes, I would
it's best that we start
definitely will.
working. Awesome. Yeah, so Muckdoth recommends you start getting back on the journey. So same marching orders?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
I
good
will
at the
fly
time.
ahead
All
because
right, Amar.
apparently I'm not picking up my new tools very well.
All right, Amara,
But
go
you're
ahead and
already
roll me.
sufficient with thieves' tools, aren't you? You were.
No.
Yeah, I
I have
No.
see
to
it. I
learn.
see it in. I see it in your D&D Beyond.
I can't. No, I'm not proficient.
Through
Yeah,
being
but
an
it's
artificer.
a character trait or a class or race trait.
Oh. I don't know.
Maybe.
Like I am already sufficient with my herbalism. You can see it
Well,
in
it
the
looks like-
bottom left corner.
Yeah, it looks like you might be proficient with the thieves' tools due to the artificer.
Okay.
Artificer side of things. So that's good.
Nice.
Okay. Interesting.
Always good to have your parties D&D
Yes.
Beyond open.
Well, now you actually have the thieves' tools to be able to utilize them because while you may have known them from starting to pick up some of your artificer stuff, you didn't have anything.
I didn't
to be
have
able to-
anything before.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
comes natural to you.
So this is you're being able to practice and hone the skills up a little bit more with all of this. So
Okay.
all right, Amara, go ahead and roll me a perception since you're scouting ahead, and Zig, since you're wanting to pick up the trail again for where you need to be going, please roll an investigation to track where you're going.
Wow, what's up with
Oh my
you?
gosh.
A survival to track where you're going.
My rolls are bad today.
Wow, they are.
Nice. And during this time, Ilya, what are you wanting to look for? Are you still keeping an eye out for?
I'm constantly like walking and
herbs?
keeping an eye on every. Well, I'm more keeping an eye on the things we might encounter on our walks.
Okay, go ahead and you roll a perception as well to see if there's anything coming up from behind you.
Perception. I like that
Yes.
one. That's +3. Oh wow!
All
Not
right.
if I can roll the 2.
So as you're walking through the woods, the rain seems to be coming down harder and harder, and it's getting to be really cold, so cold to the point where it's almost distracting. You're having a really hard time being able to see too much further ahead of you, and actually you're starting to get pelted with a few pieces of hail as this is very, very cold weather. And it's distracting and you're not really able to sense anything ahead of you or coming up behind you.
I will land and walk.
Sounds good. I think that's a safe choice right there.
Yep.
Zig, you're able to keep the party on track. Muckdoth does lean over to you since it is starting to get a little bit later in the day and the sun is starting to set. I think that we are close to somewhere that might be of help. And she looks down at the map that you're drawing and kind of uses her finger and circles some of the different landmarks that you've done. I know that roughly about 3 miles from here, if we keep going up in this northern direction, there may be a safe house for us to find and stay the night.
Like an actual house, like not having to
Yes.
be outside camping. That would be spectacular.
Okay, well, if you guys want to go that direction, I think that might be the best. It's not a place that I've used before, but in theory, the guild has a few different stayovers that are spread across the region in different areas. So
Is this something I
What
should
guild
not
is this
put on the
girl
map?
talking about? It-
you can use it. You can
Okay.
put it on the
Oh,
map if you
super,
want, but
super,
we
super.
may want to not label it as guild.
Sure.
what is
Absolutely.
this guild you were
Absolutely.
always talking about? I mean, I'm grateful
What is
to
a
them
guild?
for these kids, but what sort of guild is it? Before
Uh,
I like to know what we're getting into before we.
I whistle to Amara since
uh-huh.
she's out in front.
Hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Where was Ilya?
Ilya was
I was
she was
behind,
closer
but
with you. She was just watching the back.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
didn't mean to talk over you.
Um, Um, so there's going to be a house coming up here that we're going to be staying at to get out of this dreadful rain.
but I like to know from Macduff what this guild is before we walk in there.
What's a
What is
guild?
a guild?
Sure.
Yeah,
So
she says this is from her guild, but
she keeps walking in that direction because it's still a few miles off, and you
I keep
guys
pace.
you're keeping pace as the night is starting to approach. The rain
I'm
and
still
ice
looking around myself while I'm listening, but
Looking for the
my
guild.
eyes are scanning the place.
sounds good. And as you're walking towards this supposed safe house that she was talking about,
What
um,
does a guild look like?
she starts explaining what a guild is, that it's an association of people that are all grouped together by profession, that they take on a number of different people with different skills. And in her case, she's always been good at tracking down people and things and solving mysteries, and her services have been hired out by a number of different organizations over the years. That her guild is known as the Northern Rangers. The Northern Rangers typically operate out of much higher parts of the world, but she did make her way further south towards the Chiantha River, since there was news out of Candlekeep that there were some disturbing changes happening across the prime material plane, where um, she was tasked with helping to investigate what might be happening with all of these changes. So she explains a little bit about her role in the guild, how there's a number of rangers that operate across the regions, how she has been in the sleepy town of Areabor for a few months, and that she had been sent there by the sages in Candlekeep. Specifically, she does drop two names of different wizards that she had been working with in Candlekeep, as the points of contact who had hired her to come see everything.
Mukta,
Uh,
who are the wizards? Are we supposed to contact them?
well, when we do get back up to Candlekeep, I think that that might be one of the things that we track down.
Perhaps I can find a sorcerer guild or something, or artificer guild.
Quite
What
quite
is
possibly.
aside from looking into what's happening in this area? What's the goal of your guild?
The goal of the guild is to provide aid where uh, regular people are not able to help themselves. Um, a lot of times there's tasks that only adventurers like us can be able to take on, but the number of adventurers in this land has been far fewer ever since the spell plague happened. Um,
Spell
if you
plague?
remember,
Spell plague? Yeah.
yes, probably a few decades ago, there was an upheaval in the magics that um, purvey across all of the land. And when this spell plague happened, there were a number of kingdoms that were destabilized, and the use of magic became more temperamental and more difficult to control. Um, it, there was almost an explosion on the air, so to speak, that you could feel wherever you walked. Even people that couldn't touch magics, they could feel this changing of the weave, so to speak. Um, it's been investigated by the scholars and mages of Candlekeep for decades now. People have tried to track down the source of this changing of the pattern, so to speak, but
Mhm.
no one's been able to truly figure out where it originated from, or
Do you
if it
think?
could happen again.
I wonder
Do you think
if
the
even the
thing that
Feywild had registered that at some point.
do you think what happened at the orchard has something to do with the spell plague? That it's one of the strange things happening because of the magical explosion?
Maybe that is what I was sent to ascertain. Found myself staying in the village for quite some time. They needed more help than just that, so I was able to lend my services. And I don't know if you've seen it too much around here, but I'm I'm wondering just how safe this area has become. Reports have come in from other contacts in the guild that banditry is on the rise, that the Elturian guards that typically frequent the uh, the areas just to the north of Erebor, they haven't been seen for quite some time. They're outriders, also known as Hell Riders. You may have heard them referred to as. They typically would patrol the farlands and into the wilds, but rumor has it is the Hell Riders have not been seen in quite some time. So banditry's been on the rise. River travel has been difficult.
The Hell Riders
There's
are outriders from Candlekeep.
from no, they're outriders from El Turel, or El
Outro.
Turel, excuse me, El Turel.
How do I spell that? Can someone put that in the chat?
Elturel, El Turel, El.
URLELTOU.
Sorry, ELTUREL.
TU. Yeah. REL. Elturo. Okay.
Belichick made it into entirely for me.
Nice.
That was a lot of writing.
But she goes on to talk about how banditry has been on the rise, and how there's been mysterious sightings of entire wolf packs traveling together in the hundreds, only to
Oh, wolf
disappear
packs?
from a forest.
And they disappeared?
Yeah, they're seen one set of evenings, and then the next set of evenings there's no sign of them. Um, there's been some odd occurrences happening in all of the different areas around here. Um,
I try to think back for my learnings. Like, do wolves actually travel in the hundreds? Like,
Go ahead
I've probably
and
Sometimes
heard
they do.
stories of that happening, but
roll a
Sometimes they
history.
do.
Roll a history to see what you know.
I am not a smart man. But I know what love
Can I
is.
aid his role?
Sure, yeah, you can talk to him about what he might. You can help him. I'd say that Sig, you can be able to roll with advantage since she's giving you
Okay.
Good thing.
tips about what she knows about
And that was it
those history. So you can just
history?
roll history again. We'll take the higher of the two. Another nat 20. Good lord. By Helm's
See, you know.
codpiece, you
Suni
feel
has
welcome.
her Suni
You're
has her
welcome. That
finger
wasn't
right
Suni,
in
that
me
was my aid.
somewhere.
That
you
was my aid.
feel the finger of Suni just like in your ear right now,
Tickly
helping
finger of
you
Suni.
helping you to recall this information. Um, you don't remember ever hearing about them traveling in packs of hundreds. You will recall that there were stories of people that were traveling to the different way shrines of Sunni who would pass through one of the set of forests to like that's in between Candlekeep and the town of Arayabor, because there's the way shrine over there in Arayabor,
Okay.
where uh, adventurers would try to shy away from having to cut through the woods over there because of the number of wolves that did live in there. But they primarily stayed in there and didn't move around too much. They weren't interested in leaving those woods. They were more interested in just staying put and um, basically guarding their own terrain right there.
I kind of feel like because I got assistance from Ilya, like this knowledge came down through like a conversation where I was like, oh yeah, like Ilya, there's this forest where there's lots of wolves. So it wouldn't surprise me if there are like hundreds of wolves.
Yeah,
And then
and
and then she would probably say something like, well,
It could, but it wouldn't be likely.
it's not natural for
No.
wolves
yeah,
to do that.
and Ilya, would you tell him
You-
anything? Like, would you
it-
know
they
anything about
they
those
would they
woods?
would have to have a big reason to do so. And no, I'm not for DM. No.
Okay, yeah,
I'm wondering, I'm wondering if, this is something that would have been felt in the Feywild at all, this spell plague.
go ahead and roll a history as well if you would have remembered anything from the Fae. I don't see it on the roll 20 as of yet. Did it go through for you? Oh, there we go. Now it's popping through.
Oh,
A 4. You would just
Of course.
balancing out Sig's memory.
I mean,
You
I'll keep taking the greens.
yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna
Greedy.
or
Oh, it
swap if
will.
there's
It's gonna
combat
flip.
and stuff.
Probably in life.
Yeah, so you have a hard time being able to remember much of anything from the Fae at this point right now. It's more fuzzy.
Okay.
Fuzzy
Um,
Fae.
fuzzy Fae.
Super
Fuzzy Wuzzy Fae.
fuzzy. Mm-hmm.
So you continue to travel on up a little bit more, and eventually you get your way. Nighttime is settling. You can be able to hear the sound of a river somewhere ahead of you as you find yourselves in darkness. Night has officially fallen, and the rain is coming down significantly. So let me put your tokens back out there. Sorry, my computer's running slow as well because I have Zoom, OBS, and multiple Roll20 windows open for the observer files as well as the DM's file.
Wow. I thought mine was
Yeah.
bad.
I'm taxing my computer right now, so
I'm again
Okay.
saying welcome to my world. Truly, this is what I've had last session like continuously.
Yeah, I remember Ilya, Yenny.
We
Yeah.
agree in taxing, but not overtaxing.
all right. So let me go ahead and make
But
sure
my,
that
my
everyone's-
laptop is easily overtaxed. That's why I'm using a phone now too.
We get everyone on board. All right. So you end up navigating your way up to the edge of this river. You can just begin to make out that there is a rivulet that passes in front of you. There's about a 5-foot incline down to the actual base of the river, and then it's the river for about 10 feet ahead of you, and then another 5-foot embankment on the other side, where you can just begin to make out some clear land and a tree ahead of you. Um, well, I wasn't expecting the river to cut through right here. Typically, there's been just a solid land that was connecting these, but I assume with all this rain that the rivers have been growing and feeding a little bit more. But the safe house should be just right across this.
Okay.
Any suggestions on how to get over?
We should try to cross.
She can
Well-
fly.
Yeah, if there's no hail, I could fly, but there's still hail. I wouldn't risk flying.
I mean, it's very bare minimum right now. It's just it's more like sleeting right now. It's not full on hail. It's frozen water coming down with the rain. It is not the most comfortable of rainstorms to be walking about in for almost a full day.
You can fly when
Okay.
you're big, right? Can you carry someone when you're big?
I can fly when I'm big, but I have a weight restriction. Yeah. I don't think I could carry someone. Unfortunately.
Okay. So what do we
Um,
have? How wide is it? Because the squares. It's like 5 feet wide.
Correct. Each square is 5 feet.
So that smallest
Probably
bit,
take a
like where
running jump.
Dov is standing, that's not jumpable.
Yeah, you can take a running jump if you want.
Yeah,
I
but
think I
then
can
risk
jump it.
of falling in.
All right, Zig, go
What
ahead
do I have?
and go ahead and make an athletics check to do a running jump for this. Well, actually, if you're doing that, you can just it's your strength score.
times 15 for the Fae.
I'm not going to plain jump. I'm going to use, you know how the Dutch, I don't know what the word is in English, but we have Viljappe
Okay.
in Frisia, in the province Frisia. Viljappe
Great
is where they
time.
use a stick, like they
The
jump. with
pole
a stick.
vault.
Oh, like a pole vaulting.
Yeah, I use
Okay.
my quarterstaff
Okay. Yeah, you can totally
to
try
aid my
to use your
jump.
quarterstaff.
That's very
5 feet
80s
might be
D&D
risky, but
cartoon.
Yeah.
I will fly over.
All right. So Amara, I'm not even gonna make you check. You fly up into the air and you fly over and you let down onto the other side of the river. You can go ahead and move your token, assuming you can.
I
This will be a
don't.
good
I'll try. I'll try.
a good chance to practice that. And so Ilya, just so you know, a quarterstaff is
Okay.
only like 4 feet long, so it's not that long of a
yeah,
staff.
but I can push at the bank, like
Okay,
when
you're
I
gonna push at
jump,
the
like
bank?
push
Oh no, my
to
roll
speed myself up.
20 is frozen.
Your 20 is frozen. Okay.
Yeah, one moment. I can move me, I think.
I use my unicorn head and I do it like down
Sig,
and then flip over.
You take a running start and you jump off the bank. The mud of the bank is a little bit slippery,
Yep,
so
yep.
you don't do it gracefully, but you do clear the water and you land pretty hard against the other side of the bank. You've made it all the way over, but you're definitely like laying in the mud.
Got like 1 foot landed in the river, but like,
Exactly.
yeah,
Uh,
made it,
Muckdoth-
but I got 1 wet boot.
Nice. Muckdoth is also going to attempt to get across, and alongside with Ilya, who's going
What
to
is
go
it?
through and,
Acrobatics or athletics?
athletics, or you can do acrobatics if you want. Yeah,
Well, it's
you can
plus
totally
3,
do
so I
acrobatics.
prefer it.
Muckdoth gets a running start, and Ilya gets a running start as well. Ilya, you jump and you use your staff, you dig it into the side and you push as you're jumping, and it propels you across gracefully. You land on your feet as if you were Legolas sliding down on a shield.
What else?
It's that wood elf stuff going
Yeah.
on.
Way to go, Ilya.
Muckdoth, you can hear her boots heavily pounding through it as she jumps, and as she like jumps off the ground, you can see a ripple through the water that's falling down around you. where her boots that she almost like kicked the ground and thunder came out from her kick as she was propelled through the air. And she lands on the other side in a hero pose, fist down, and
Wow.
stands
One
back
knee,
up.
one fist.
One
That's
knee, one
so
fist.
amazing.
Yes, well, when one is an artificer, one can create all sorts of fun tools. And
I'm so excited to learn things.
I'll gladly teach you what I can. So you've all made it across safely, and I'm curious, Ilya, are you able to move your person, or do you want me to move you?
Oh, I'm gonna. Well, yeah. Wait a moment.
Oh, you're fine.
Let's see if it moves. So that it is. Yes. Well, I'm half on the bank. Wait.
Yeah. So are you able to move? If you click and drag your person?
Do we know the name of this river?
This is the Chianther River. So
How do I spell
it's an
that?
offshoot. Chion
Chion
Thar.
Thar.
Yep, the Chianther River.
Chion River. Jump.
Kind of. Yeah. How do you spell the Chiantha River?
Chion Thar.
Nice.
Wow, Macduff, she fled to the tree. She really doesn't like rain, does she?
I'd rather not be in the rain as much as possible. You know, if we do end up making it back up to Candlekeep, I'd rather make it without being a sick and soaking mess. Oh, by the way, you asked about my wizardly friends. Um,
I did.
Yeah, because I remembered that we never actually went back to that and said. So as she's walking up, she does point. If you look right here,
Oh,
it does appear
sure.
that the let me make sure I've got the camera centered.
Okay.
Um, she kind of comes up to the base of this tree and peers around the corner of it in the darkness. There appears to be the house right on the other side
Oh,
that
wow.
we should be able to stay in. But my colleagues back at Candlekeep, the ones that hired me, you have the wizard Fistandia, Fistandia.
Well,
Andia.
can we just type it in chat so we can just copy
Sure.
it? It's easier for me than following the spelling very fast.
Standia.
Sorry, foreigner.
So she says that she was hired by a pair of wizards,
Andia and who?
Fistandia, Fistandia,
Okay.
and Freyot, Freyot.
Y-O-T.
Yep.
Okay.
Freya.
Nice.
So the lady Fistandia and the mage Freyot, they're researchers over at Candlekeep who have hired out the assistance of Muckdoth or of the Northern Rangers, and the Northern Rangers sent Muckdoth to go figure out what she could about the disturbances affecting the prime material plane.
Okay.
All right. There's the house that I was thinking we might be able to use. I can't really see much from here to see if
As a rear guard, I'm
We'll
still
go
keeping an eye
investigate.
on my surroundings and waiting for who is it, Amara, to pass me so I can maintain my guard on the rear.
All right,
I
you
will
go
go
ahead and roll a
investigate.
perception, and Amara, roll an investigation. Zig, what are you doing during this time?
I'm just kind of keeping pace with everybody else.
Okay.
Like if Mukta is slow down. I'll slow down and maintain conversation with her.
Sounds good.
If she's giving off the kind of energy or vibe that she doesn't want to like keep moving forward, but we should.
Okay.
Like I've no problem moving forward and just walking up to it.
Sure.
Wow.
So Mukdoth takes a look. She is able to confirm she sees a bundle of twigs that seems to have been tied with a ribbon and it's hung from the window. She recognizes that as a sign of the Rangers Guild of the Northern Rangers.
And what
That
was
this
the
is
sign you said?
actually it's a bundle of twigs
Twigs.
that are tied with a piece of ribbon.
Yellow Aja.
It's a yellow ribbon actually that it's tied with.
Yeah,
Sounds
wow.
like a yellow Aja sign.
So she
In
moves
America,
up.
that means military support.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh wow.
So yeah, she brings up everyone closer towards this area.
They're the Rangers of who?
They're the Northern Rangers,
Okay.
not to be confused with the Power Rangers.
Those
Hey, I
are
love the Power Rangers according to my cousin.
Yeah,
that's
I
the
used
the
to
band I'm
love
about
them
to
as a
try
kid.
out for.
Nice.
Hmm.
All right, so Mukdoth is able to tell with her perception that this is the right spot. Ilya, with your perception, you don't see anything approaching from behind. It seems that, from what you can be able to tell, you weren't followed across the river. Amara, you don't really see any signs of anything having been around here recently. There's a lot of rain and stuff that's making it difficult to kind of look around everywhere. But from what you can tell, it doesn't seem like this place has been visited in some time. But it does appear to be, empty and warm and inviting. I think that this might be a good spot for us to camp for the night. What say you?
It
Well,
looks.
if they
We
go
will
in,
try.
once they go in, I'll wait outside a bit just to wait out them inspecting it while I keep an eye on the surroundings.
I'll go in. I
Sounds
love the
good.
flowers here.
Yeah, you go inside, and it's a pretty respectable little farmhouse.
Oh.
It's dry. It seems that the roof has been thatched well. Even with this deluge of everything coming through, it seems that it keeps a good chunk of the bite out.
Mhm.
There's a fireplace in there that is not lit, and it seems that for the most part there's all sorts of stuff in there to kind of keep things in order.
Is there
So
wood for the fire?
yeah, there is go ahead and roll me an investigation. Are you looking around the room?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And Ilya, you said that you're just kind of posted up outside?
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on the surroundings while they check out the place. And maybe if there's no wood, I'll go out too. Or
Okay.
maybe I'll ask Sig to go out with me to collect wood.
Sig, you look around and you see that there's a few split logs on the ground, but it doesn't look like it would be much for being able to cover the night.
Ilya, what say you and I go get some wood?
Yeah, seems like a good idea with this weather.
Let's do it.
All right, so Ilya, you and Sig go off to go find some wood. One of you roll a investigation at advantage because you're helping each other. So whoever wants to roll, just roll at advantage.
And what's
Uh,
shift, right?
Do you have better than 0?
I have +0.
Okay, so we're in the
You've got
same.
the better
I will
rolls
argue
today.
actually. Go ahead and instead of investigation,
We can both
while you
roll.
are looking for that,
Oh,
you can also do survival. I'll give you the opportunity to do
survival
It's
is
+1.
a lot better. I got a 4 on it.
+1. Oh
I
well,
am
you roll them.
I'm flying around over the house to look
Look
around
at
at
that.
things.
Another thick roll.
Nice, another thick roll. And Amara, you said you were doing what?
I'm flying over and around the house looking at things.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation, Amara. This will be one more as the rain and everything is getting down. Sig, you and Ilya are able to
Okay.
to look around and find enough wood that has been like underneath trees. It looks really dirty wood. It looks like it's kind of covered in not quite black mold, but it's
That's
really, really ashy, or it's dirt or
Well,
something on it.
while we're collecting wood, I'll start talking to Sig.
oh,
Now
of
we're
course.
alone, while we're outside of the hearing of Macduff. I will never get her name right. MD.
Yeah,
For me now it's MD.
MD. All right, Muckdoth is MD.
I got some great wood
Um,
over here.
And I'll start like hey, we're finding lost kids now.
Mm.
I actually came into the town where we met because I lost my friends. But I don't trust that MD, so thought I'd get you aside and like talk a little.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on the muck dog.
All
But
right.
as we're
I'll trust your gut. I'll trust your gut. I mean,
You can actually, if you wanted to put it into chat and you wanted to just send something to Sig as an example, you can do /W, and that lets you do a whisper, and then you can put the person's name. So you can do /W Sig.
Siegfried Long. Well,
So like I just whispered Sig from the
I've
observer
got
profile.
my phone with the camera like right in front of his chat box.
Nice. But if you do /W space SIG.
Wait, I'll
then
see.
space.
Wait. I'll see something popping up below. Now I move my wait.
Yeah.
That was unhandy.
And Amara, you're flying around, kind of trying to take a deeper look at this. With a 10, you start to look around. You're not seeing much outside of the house, but as you're glancing around on the. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't see too much on the outside of the house, but on the inside of the house, with a 10, it's pretty straightforward to be able to see. Hanging up on a wall, it looks like there's some sort of a bag that has a bunch of pouches on the outside of it. And you see a few jars that are sitting in a cabinet that the door was hung open a little bit. They appear to have like dust on them, so they haven't been touched in a while, but they do seem like they're sealed pretty tight, and there's something on the inside of the jars. But that's about all you can really see.
I'm gonna try to open a jar.
Okay, it's pretty straightforward. You go over to it, and it feels like it's been sealed for whatever is on the inside of it. It appears to be some sort of a when you open it up, you smell it, and it appears to be some sort of an apple honey.
Oh my gosh!
So
this smells delicious.
Yeah, there's four of those, for those sealed jars of apple honey. Likewise, you see enough kind of pots and pans laying around. There's several utensils that are in the cabinets and things that you can find. That if you wanted it, you have enough to make a complete set of cooking tools.
Okay. I wonder if we should bring some of these with us. Although that would be stealing. I could leave some silver or gold.
You totally could. You could totally do that if you want to. It's all up to you, whatever Amara would do in this situation. But it does appear, from what you can tell, that it hasn't been lived in
well,
quite
she's
some
going
time.
to Elia.
Everything's going wrong now. I'm trying to type, like it's copying things from D&D Beyond and not going well.
I will ask Ilya's advice on this, and she knows more about the world.
Okay. Muckdoth is just busy trying to get the fire going inside.
I'll just use Messenger, because that whole whisper thing while I'm using so many things is not working.
Yeah, if you do /W.
I'm with Muckdoth, correct?
Yeah, but my whole PC is going wild like when I do this, because I have D&D Beyond open.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll just use
yes,
Messenger.
Amara, you were with Muckdoth when this is
Mukta, tell me about yourself. Where were you born, and what's life like from your people? Because I've never been outside the Feywild very much, and I'm trying to learn more about the world.
Well, she's starting to put some logs into the area and starting to try to get a fire going with a flint and steel. Well, I don't exactly remember where I was born, and well, I never had a chance to really know my parents. I I had been mm, dropped off, so to speak. Well, more found than anything. I was told afterwards that I was abandoned in this village that had suffered some sort of catastrophe. I don't know. I was too young for it, but um, word had come down through the various Goliath tribes that one of the local towns on the outskirts of their mountain range had been ransacked and almost destroyed. The village had come down to see if there was anything left to scrounge and be able to return back up to their peaks. You know, anything that they might be able to salvage. And well, as part of that salvage, they ended up finding me. So I was raised in the barbarians up north, with the Goliaths up north. Excuse me. Their chieftain had taken pity upon me and had adopted me into his clan. Um, that's basically how I got into the role that I did, trying to help out others. You know, they
Wow.
showed a moment of kindness. This was an especially powerful tribe of Goliaths. That's what ended up with me. And she holds up her arm that's missing. Um, Almost three-quarters of the arm. The literal only thing that was left that is actually part of her body is just this portion of her shoulder that goes into the sleeve.
Uh,
Um, I went to try to defend our tribe against the aggressions of another tribe, and um, in so doing so, well, I kind of did it against the wishes of my chieftain. I lost my arm in the process of the fight against the other tribe. They did enough. My tribe rescued me, did enough to staunch the bleeding, but basically excommunicated me because I may or may not have set my own tribe's chieftain on a war path that he did not want to take against the other tribes. So there was a lot of traveling that I did in finding myself before becoming part of the Northern Rangers, and well, they've been my home ever since. They've been my tribe, my family, so to speak.
well, that sounds like you've had some difficulties. I'm not sure what a ransack is or a Goliath, but I'm glad that you found rangers to teach you how to survive.
Definitely.
And
Well, it's Goliaths are impressive specimens, I must say. They still hold a soft spot in my heart, even though I'm not technically allowed up there right now. Maybe in a few decades that'll pass, but we'll see. We'll see.
I certainly hope it does pass for you and you can return home
Yeah, no, I
sometime.
appreciate that. So right about this time, I'm assuming Sig and Ilya, you show up with more of the firewood and stuff that you had collected.
We're kind of chatting under some trees
You're still chatting
as
under the trees and stuff. Okay, so what's your conversation going like right now? While Amara and Mukdoth, you can start to see a glint of fire reflecting in the window of the farmhouse from your vantage point.
I see a
And
glint
where
of
are you?
fire.
Well, they see a glint of fire in the
Oh,
house from
okay.
you and Mukdoth
Oh,
getting
yes,
the
yes.
fire going. Where are you guys as far as these trees? Which stand of trees have you gone over to?
it's the best one,
You
probably
kind of
over
looked around a
here,
little bit. All right.
like
So
underneath this.
let's say that you're underneath the trees over there. That's fine.
Sure, like that.
Excellent. So what's your conversation going like right now?
We're collecting wood and sharing thoughts about some of the things that have been going on, some of the people that we're traveling with, some insights into some things that Ilya has, personal insight into. We had been,
Sounds good.
she had shared with me that she's familiar with because I was asking about, do wolves like travel in like over hundreds? And she was kind of telling me that like she has some, kind of personalish intelligence on the traveling of wolves, and that can happen, but it's not common. And there's actually been wolves that have gone missing, and
You're sharing my secrets. Well, with the DM, okay.
With the DM, yeah. No, Mara doesn't know any of
I
this
don't know
because she
any
and
of this.
Mukdoth are in the other building.
I am
Right.
writing it down from the notes, but I don't know anything.
I'm bringing him sort of up to speed as to why I'm there.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So you're talking for a long time while you're out there, and eventually Mukdoth does get the fire going, and she sticks her head out and kind of looks around to try to see if she can be able to see you, and doesn't see you, and tries to call out, "Come on in, the fire's ready."
Ilya, you think we're
Yeah,
ready to
we're
go?
fine going back. Yeah, sure.
I think we
I'll-
have
I'll-
lots of wood.
I'll find some time to talk to Mara later.
Okay.
Ilya, are they coming back?
We're coming back
All right.
with bundles full of wood because we had 23 for survival, so we have plenty of wood for the fire.
Thank you for sharing your intimates with me.
You're welcome.
All right. So you go back into the house, and it's been about a half hour. Mukdoth does look over you. I was getting worried. I wasn't sure if something had happened.
Mukdoth, look at all of this glorious wood.
Oh my!
Like,
Ilya,
I've got so much wood.
That's impressive.
I got
didn't
wood
know
to
that.
keep
I
us
even picked up.
keep us occupied all night.
That's
I've
fantastic.
picked up a special it's fall, right? A
What'd you pick
tricolor,
Yeah,
like
it's late
red.
fall, early winter. Yeah.
Yeah, like I picked up a beautiful leaf that's like a bit red, bit yellow, and I put it to Amara's face. Like I remember her doing.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Perfect. Well, your wood is certainly to keep me warm all night. I appreciate you bringing that in.
Then I take a log and I hit Amara across the face with it in greeting.
Roll an attack roll.
Actually, I think my wisdom's a little higher than that.
Let's roll a d20 on this.
Hit her,
I'm curious to see what happens.
hit her in the face with a rock. What? It's nature too.
This is gonna be interesting.
No, I would not do that.
Okay.
He has the thought like, leaves.
No, I just felt
What about a
bad.
log?
This is
I didn't
fairy
want to
baseball.
leave Mara out, so I made up with remembering her ceremony and having a beautiful fall leaf and like making
Ilya reaches up and puts a hand on your arm. No, not a log, sweetie, not a log.
Yes, thank you. The leaf is beautiful.
So you have the opportunity to look around inside a little bit more now that you're here. Amara points out the cans that are up in or the jars that are up in the cabinet.
Yes.
And Amara points out the sack that's hanging up on the wall by the door. It's on a peg. And you can put all the logs wherever you want. You can create a little pile of them.
So Ilya, I thought I'd ask, do you think we should take some of these things and maybe leave some coin behind There's
No, it's. I think it's better. There is not a lot of wood right now, and we had to go out in the rain and find dry logs. I think it's better if we just make sure there's plenty of wood when we leave, so it will dry in the cabin, and the next person to come here will have plenty of firewood.
Oh yeah, I just meant, should we take some of the cooking gear? Do we need any of that?
Does any of us have cooking gear?
I don't know. I have
I still have
Nice.
Facebook Messenger open. I have to go back to D&D Beyond. Wait a minute.
I'd have to literally go through all of my packs
Got
just to see
rations.
what I have. And
Yeah, block of incense, candle, censer, cook's utensils, iron
Cook's
You got
pot.
utensils.
Yeah, I have cook's utensils.
So not eating utensils, but cook's utensils. Does
I
that
have
mean
I could cook. Actually,
I
yeah,
have-
no, that's Sig's background is cooking.
I have a mess kit?
He
I have a
comes from a
mess kit.
family of cooks.
Simple kit.
Well, I think that
I have a
you would be
cooking
able to
bath.
recognize just by being able to tell that it there appears to be some good quality cooking equipment here. It's really sturdy, really well made.
look at
I
that
have this.
honey.
Nice.
This would be really,
I have a cooking stuff because I have this.
Oh, nice.
but there's apple honey here, and I bet it would be really tasty on grubs or beetles, maybe even mixed in with some.
Well,
worm.
you're not large. Do you want to borrow one of my glass vials to put some in? So we can leave some here, and you can still take some with you.
Oh yes, I would love that. Thank you.
I loan her one of my vials from the 2 herbalism kits I have.
Easily done. I'd say each herbalism kit has 5 vials in it, so you've got another 9 left.
Okay.
I collect some apple
Can
honey.
I write that down somehow? I don't think so, right?
You can put it on your notes
Yeah.
Yeah.
on your D&D Beyond.
Yeah. So I collect some of the honey, and I leave a silver coin.
Okay, sounds good. You can see that there's a few different sets of herbs and things that are tied, hanging as if they're drying. There's a few that are like hanging from the window up by where the bundle of sticks is hanging with the yellow ribbon around it. It looks like there might be some additional things sitting in the knapsack on the door. There's 2 beds in the room with a chest at the foot of one of the beds. So that's pretty much what you see in there.
Oh, we have beds to sleep in. Wow.
Yep. Mukdoth does ask if you're ready to go ahead and take a rest for the evening.
Well, as I'm an elf and I don't sleep for as long as you guys, I'll volunteer to take the first 4 hours watch.
All right.
Because
you
I
can
only
take the
sleep
first
for 4
watch.
hours and you sleep for 8 hours, so
Yep. So you can take the first watch. Who wants to take the second and third watch? So
The second.
Okay.
Do third.
Do you want to do the third? Okay. If you need anything from me, then just let me know. I'll rest, but in the meantime, I can help work on something in the meantime.
Good.
So she starts kind of rummaging about the place a little bit more, kind of getting ready for bed, and the rest of you start to try to take a long rest. So
well, I have a tinder box, so I'll first think I'll light the fire for which we just gathered wood.
Oh yeah, she got the fire going with the
Okay.
wood that was already in there. So the fire's roaring. It's taken the chill off of the inside of this place very well. There's smoke that's coming out of the little chimney. And
I will try
feels
to
like...
put together a meal for the 5 of us, 4 of us.
Sure. Just kind of scrounging around through the apartment or the little farmhouse for
and like trying
ingredients
to
and
use
stuff.
like rations, like
Mhm.
it's kind of
Go
like the
ahead and-
equivalent of like taking progressive soup and
I'm
trying to
sort
find
of-
spices and making it something more than what it is.
I have rations in my bag and probably some leftover beetles if you want those.
Good on the Beatles dish right now.
I think we all had 3 honey cakes from the innkeeper. 3
Mm.
rations of honey cakes.
Yep, you've got the honey cakes
Yeah.
as well. That's right. Yeah.
So I'm fine with the Beatles, but I'm sort of how do I say it? Like staring at MD and like walking to her so I can take her spot in front of the door of the cabin.
Okay. Sounds good. We can
Like
totally do that.
silently hinting at her, like I'm keeping watch, so it's not Henny that you're standing in front of the door instead of me.
Sure. Yeah. She is completely fine with that. She'll move out of the way.
That hedge around the garden, is that high? Can I look over it, or
You can look over it. It's only about 3 feet high, so it's about Amara's height.
Yeah, a meter.
It might be tall for Amara, but you know.
Do I have anything high? I take a couple of logs to make me just sit high enough that I can watch over the hedge.
Easy
Sit.
enough.
Yeah.
That is easy enough to do. Sitting on the logs, looking over the ledge. The ledge, like if you were like right up against it, it would be roughly like half cover, so to speak. If we're talking in D&D terms. Mukdoth is just kind of looking about. Go ahead and roll me a performance for how nice of a meal you can be able to put on.
Well, it's rations.
I would add your proficiency as well.
Okay.
What is your proficiency?
I think it's 2 right now. Yep, +2.
All right, so with the 9, yeah, with the rations, you're able to get together something that's pretty tasty. It's not the most elaborate meal that you've ever done, but you're able to get together something nice and make the rations just hit that much better. The smell is really good.
It's more than just the regular lambus bread.
Exactly. You might need a little bit more salt or something like that.
Yeah.
But, it's the best that you can be able to do with
the
the ingredients that you have on hand.
I found the mushrooms. Oh wait, I didn't know what they were. I found mushrooms earlier, and I had made so many notes today.
Yeah.
Mushrooms and herb, right? But I was working for the poisonous kids. No, never mind. I don't know what they do.
You found herbs, but
yeah, but I don't know what the herbs do. And in a poisonous kit, I wouldn't recommend like blindly throwing herbs in the pan.
Well, you know, I'd try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise it. Like strongly wouldn't advise it.
Okay.
You're gonna still try it?
Nope. I'm not throwing them. I'm not giving them to her so she can try it. I'm protecting her against herself.
So you guys start trying to take a long rest. Let's go ahead and see if you can get through the night with a good long rest. So Ilya, you're doing the first watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception while everyone else is sleeping after the wonderful meal that Zig was able to prepare.
Do I get advantage?
It was a tasty meal.
No, the dark vision just means that you'll be able to see a little bit further, typically, but you still have the rain and everything that's coming down, so it kind of washes out.
Well, it's a +3, so let's see. Oh wow, not one.
Nice. Yeah, so you're just sitting there kind of looking around. You don't really see much of anything. Everyone else is kind of
I get distracted by my poisonous kit.
Are you fiddling with your poisoner's kit?
Yeah, I get distracted by it.
That's pretty funny.
And it comes to life and kills the whole party while you don't notice.
Yeah, your poisoner's kit is actually a mimic that jumps out and attacks you.
Poisonous mimic.
Noise.
Yeah, poisonous noise indeed. So yeah, that is. Oh, do I have this on the wrong? Okay. Does a 22 hit your AC?
My AC. Where is my AC? Yeah, it's 13.
All right, so you're sitting in the doorway on the logs, just kind of playing with your kit and looking around. When out of nowhere, like out of the darkness, a crossbow bolt comes and hits you in the
Oh.
shoulder.
Wake up,
from
wake up,
the
wake up, wake up.
from the woods to your east, and you hear the sounds of other crossbow bolts being readied. So let's go ahead and roll
I'm like still
initiative.
shouting, wake up, wake up, wake up. Even if there's a bolt in me, wake up, wake up,
I'm
wake
awake.
up.
I'm awake.
Two
So
arms, two
for those of
arms.
you who were asleep, in order to be able to truly do a long rest, you can't be wearing armor when you're asleep.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if you're putting on your
Damn,
armor and
sorry
stuff like that,
guys.
then it might take a little bit of time. Unfortunately, your watch was not quite asleep on the job, but very distracted on the job.
If we're going to roll initiative now, because I suspect that's what's going to happen, I'm first going to go to the bathroom.
Go
Is that
for it. Yeah, go ahead and go to
Can
the
we
bathroom.
have like a short break? Sorry.
Did we
Yeah.
did we actually wake up from her alarm?
with her yelling, I will definitely say that you're all just jolted awake
Okay.
with whatever is going on.
Oh my goodness. What is happening? Well, I'm gonna take a short break too. These are
Okay.
Sounds good. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and get this set up for you because you're on the inside of this building and wouldn't really be able to see anything except for the front, which I meant to have already in place,
All good.
which makes this super easy
So
to do.
we see Ilya has been injured
Yes, you
as
see
she's
that.
yelling, "Wake up!"
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, she is just like, she's got a crossbow that's sticking out of her, or a bolt that's sticking out of her arm
Okay.
or out of her shoulder.
Let's see here.
There we go. So now you're on the inside of this building, and that's what you can be able to see from there. I thought I had already put all of my various shapes for boundaries on the map, but
Okay.
my bad.
I'm trying to figure out how I can take off my armor quick.
Very easy. Go to equipment, and you can click
Equipment,
the
there it is.
unequip
Chainmail,
button.
there it is. Bam.
Which your chainmail, I think,
Got it.
only takes, if you get help, I think you can get it on within like one round. I think typically it takes like a minute to put on, and heavy armor is 10 minutes to put on.
Oh, okay.
So you
So
could
putting
ask
chainmail
Muktoth.
on, putting chainmail on would take 10 rounds unless you had help.
I think so. Let me confirm. Donning, doffing.
What was my damage from
lively.
the crossbow bolt?
You take
82.
4 piercing damage from the crossbow.
Yeah. And piercing?
Yes,
Yeah,
4
I have
piercing
15,
damage.
so I can't take much.
No, but you can wild shape, so that's.
Yep.
Yeah, but I had another thing on my mind, but we'll wait for initiative.
You have outs.
Why isn't it working? How do I make it piercing damage? Because I can, yeah, does that matter at this point?
No, it doesn't matter at this point. If you have some sort of resistance, so like if you were a barbarian with Totem of the Bear and you took half damage from everything except for psychic, then that would be, something that we would just do roleplay wise. I would say you would take 4 piercing damage. And you say, all right, well, my skin is tougher because of my totem, and I only take 2 of that.
Yep. All damages have like a specific descriptive type.
Yeah, I know, but because I can't find in D&D Beyond how to make it piercing damage or slashing or whatever.
The three most
I
basic
asked, does it
damages
matter
are
now?
piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. Those are
Well,
like 3 martial
burning
damages.
and poisoning damage and
Yep, that's not
necrotic
martial. Martial though.
Okay. Necrotic
Alright.
is, right?
So
Necrotic would be magical.
just to keep things even, I was looking it up to make sure that I had it all correct. Light armor takes 1 minute to doff, or 1 minute to don, and 1 minute to doff. Medium armor
Wow.
takes 5 minutes to don, 1 minute to doff. So put on and put off if you're not familiar with the term. Heavy armor takes 10 minutes to don or put on, 5 minutes to take off, and shields take 1 action.
Okay.
So
So
Have
chainmail is
chainmail's
5 minutes.
medium. Yeah, so it would take 5 minutes to get on.
Okay. So
And of
50
I have
rounds.
light.
And of,
How
and
many
of course,
rounds?
the one without armor was on guard.
Yeah.
How many rounds?
To put my armor on, it will take
10.
50 rounds.
5-0 because it takes 5
Mara,
minutes.
10 rounds for light armor.
I will not be donning my armor then.
All right, yeah.
I'm
It's
putting
too.
my armor on. Be right there.
Okay, we'll hold down the fort then.
All right. Get the fairy to tank for a
Uh,
change because
yeah.
I'm busy.
Okay.
All right.
Do I get a
So
reaction?
I will not be putting my armor on.
No,
I,
right?
no, you failed your perception to even see that they were coming. Oh, I didn't want to draw a giant
I
box on
look-
this.
I
Come on.
look for where there's people or something attacking.
All right. Yeah.
What do I
hold on one
see?
second, sorry. So you're on the inside. You look out of the window and you don't really see too terribly
Yep.
much from right here.
I go. Sorry.
let me make sure. Sorry, I was trying to fix something. 1 second. Bum, bum, bum. All right, there we go. My computer's running so slowly because of the number of windows that I have open. Okay. So let's make sure that this is zoomed out just a little bit.
I don't see Sig's
Okay.
initiative.
Yeah, I don't see it either. If you click on your character first and in
Or
Roll20 and
or
then
Ilias. I don't see Ilya.
Yeah.
My initiative is 3.
I'm gonna clear all
I
the
rolled
initiatives
it,
for a
but I don't
second.
see Ilya.
It's
Or
coming.
Sig.
Wow.
All right, I'm just gonna re-add all of yours so that I have it all the same on this one initiative thing. All right, so let's go ahead
Okay.
and select
I'm here. I'm
everything.
just checking my.
Sig has to roll initiative.
All right, there we go.
I don't see Siegfried.
I think Sig, are you underneath Muckdoth right now? No? Is your token
Sig,
removed
you're still
somehow?
muted.
My token was over here.
Sig.
Okay. This
Okay,
this
maybe.
headset is really bad. At least
Oh, there's
on-
Sig. All right, sorry, I was just trying to move Sig out of the way.
Maybe you should, because last time your problem was the Windows sound, right? Maybe your headset should still be activated in Windows.
Sig has to roll initiative too, I
All right, so Ilya, you had a 6.
think.
Yeah.
Amara, you had a 3.
Okay, there we go.
I had 3.
I had myself double
Mhm.
muted.
That's okay. We,
But
we
yeah,
will
no,
we will forgive you.
I was saying, I think I'm over here under the tree.
Yeah, I found you. You were underneath one of the other tokens as well.
Okay, but now I have
All right,
myself
so roll
clicked,
their
and then I hit
initiative.
I was in
initiative.
front of the door.
Bam, still rolling pretty good.
All right, yeah, Zig with the 16 initiative. That's good right there. Man, my computer's running so slow.
That's okay. My brain's running so slow.
All right.
That's the hangover.
Oh no, I've
I think it isn't just your PC, because I now get a notification about page not reacting or not responding, or how do you say it in English?
Yeah.
Unresponsive.
Yeah. I had to wait or close page.
3d20. Let me just roll this easier. That'll be easier for me to see. Okay.
Wow, those are a lot
Great,
of
yeah.
enemies.
That's low rolls. No, that's good. That should average would be 10 more than that.
Yeah. All right. And then Ilya, I don't know why it took yours off of here. You had a 6 and Amara had a 3.
Yep.
All right. I think that's everyone. And then Mukdoth. Mukdoth needs her initiative. And she rolls a +0 for initiative. All right. So she has a 5. All right. Oop, I changed his accidentally. All right. All low initiatives all across the board. All right. So let's sort in descending. All right, Sig. You see Ilya take this crossbow bolt into the shoulder. She screams in pain and yells for you all to wake up and to get up.
Awake, awake, awake.
Rise and shine.
I try to collect my bearings on the environment and try to find out the direction of threat and if we are in a position of good cover.
I
All right.
pop up and slip into small form.
All right. You can totally go ahead and do that. That's fine. I'll say that was just a free action when you woke up, that you can go ahead and slip into small form.
Okay.
And you said that you're trying to do what, Sig? Sorry, I was trying
Um,
to make sure I had this map correct.
I'm assessing the environment, trying to figure out where the threat is coming from and like the amount of cover that we have like within this cabin, and if it would be smarter to take cover and defend a position or file out and attack.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you can hear or you see the direction of where she kind of recoiled from
Mhm.
and assumed that the shot came somewhere from the east, where there would be a vantage point on her standing in the doorway.
Okay, over this way.
So maybe east, southeast area, stuff like that.
Okay.
That would be your best assessment.
Okay. I will grab my great sword and in my salmon colored loincloth that I'm wearing, will back up into a corner
Okay.
and look at everybody else and say, everyone take cover, protect yourselves. They're
Okay.
attacking.
Smart enough.
They cannot attack us. They cannot hurt us if we are protected now.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Trying to bring a little order. So yeah, this big, muscular white dude with a long sword and a salmon colored loincloth is, tucked up in a corner.
All right. Which corner do you want to be in? Left,
This
right,
one here.
bottom. All right, go for it. We can put you right over there.
Right there. Yep.
All right. And
Yeah.
I go to one of the like cook pots and take cover along the inside edge of the metal or whatever.
sounds like a plan. So right now, right as he's moving across, a crossbow bolt does go flying through the window as someone in the trees tries to take a pot shot over at our dear Mukdoth. And they natural 20 hit Mukdoth. So this crossbow bolt goes flying through, hits Mukdoth square in the back of her armored shoulder, and she takes 6 damage from this shot. But you can be able to see directly where the shot came from. Let's see, right there. So you should be able to see it on the map now that there was a person under the tree who looks to be kind of cloaked against the rain that fired a shot off of a crossbow, and they immediately bend down and start trying to reload it. You hear a yell from
Yeah, I can see.
outside.
There's a window there.
You can't really, yeah, there's a window there on the right-hand side. You can be able to hear a yell from inside or from outside somewhere, where it sounds like a guy's voice, and he's yelling, "Make sure to close on the house. Don't let anyone escape." And that's all you hear. You would hear just the rain and everything kind of pelting down on the ground outside. All right, Ilya,
Okay.
your turn. You have a crossbow bolt in here, and you've seen Mukdoth get shot through the window as well.
Can I? Yeah. As my action, I'm gonna use Wild Companion.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait. Can I share it? No.
I
I can expand
Thank you.
one use of my wild shape feature to cast a find familiar spell without material components. When I cast it, the familiar is a fae instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after 1 hour.
Sounds good. So you cast your find familiar, and boom, Ilya's familiar appears.
Which is a raven with a broken beak, but the top part of the beak half is broken, but it's amber, like my amulet.
I love it. So if you now have your familiar that's right there beside you. And you
And
should be able to move it too.
yeah, I can test it, but it doesn't matter now. Does it get a? Do I need to roll initiative for it or something?
We'll just have it go on your
Your
turn.
familiar
As
is
a
so
raven.
beautiful.
Thank you. As my bonus action, I'm going to Primal Savagery.
All right.
What the hell's up with my rolls?
I feel that. I feel that so much.
So as far as your primal
God.
savagery goes, you
This
are.
battle might see us all dead.
Mhm. I'm
Is that
finding Raven
healing?
in the Monster's Guide to find what my Raven can do.
Well,
My Raven as an action does beak.
Okay, so you're going to send your raven out there. You're going to command it to go use its beak.
Yeah, the one who shot me.
All right. You send your raven outside, and it can be able to see. It can be able to see. Oh, you know what? I don't have. Let me edit the token to make sure that it has vision as well, because you can be able, or it would be able to see a little bit further. I will say that the moment that it comes out and starts to fly out, there are 2 crossbow shots that go off towards it that they had readied for whatever comes out that door.
Ouch. Don't kill my
Um,
Raven the first time it appears, please.
so we'll see if it hits on either
It's
of
a magical
those.
being. You can bring it back.
At
It's like
least
it's like Guinevere from the Dritzdorden
no,
Chronicles.
it cost me a wild shape to get him.
So does an 11 hit the Raven's AC? I think the Raven has a higher AC.
12.
Or is it a 10?
Yay.
It's all right. So
No,
Oh,
it doesn't
wow.
hit.
I was about to say the
Wow.
Raven, because it's small and fast, it actually has a higher AC. It doesn't have much oomph behind it, but it can evade. And the 2 crossbow shots actually miss. The Raven is fast enough to react to one that it misses just barely at an 11, and then the other one just fires off wildly into the darkness. And you can be able to see that one of those shots came from just to the south, and another one came from just underneath the edge of this tree over here. So you can be able
Okay.
to pinpoint it. The Raven would go after one of those. Which one do you want it to go after, top or bottom?
The one who shot me. Which one was it? Did I see?
You don't know which one it was that shot you, but you can guess that it was one of those two that had prepared, or it was one of those that had prepared a shot. So you want it to go after the bottom one?
Well, the bottom one had a. I don't think the other one could have hit me.
Okay. So he's gonna fly over and he's gonna try to go ahead and do an attack against the bottom one. What's the
Well, no, he's not attacking, but more like getting around his face, distracting.
Okay,
Maybe
he's not gonna do
try
a
to
beak
get a
attack or
hit
anything?
in, but maybe. Well, I'm looking action beak. Maybe just try to hit him, but the main goal is like just distracting him, keeping him out of
Okay.
the fight.
He's going to be flying around trying to distract. I'll say that that counts as the help action that you're basically taking, where he's trying to distract that one from attacking the rest of you. Mukdoth, having been shot by this, did not like what had happened. Um, she she ends up standing up. She grabs she's able to grab her gauntlets alone and put those on, since that's basically her putting on her weapons, so to speak. So her arm is always on, um, and she's got her gauntlets ready to go. She Yeah, she turns around and she looks out the window and ends up she's gonna cast a magic missile at first level, and so she's going to try to hit the one that she can be able to see through the window. So she does. You see a magic missile go flying out of her hand, out of her gauntlet, and it goes and it smacks into the one that was underneath the tree for 4 damage. Does it fire only the one? Let me confirm. 3 glowing darts. So all 3 of them deal 4 force damage to the bandit that was underneath the tree, which is great. All right. And does that make him go down? Sorry, I'm pulling this up. Come on, table. My computer's running so slowly right now. With the 4 force damage hitting 3 times, all 3 of those blast him right in the head, and he goes down. All right. This one spends his turn. He drops his crossbow on the ground and will cover the range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he'll hop up on top of the hedge right here, and he's just kind of straddling the hedge with a sword drawn out, a scimitar drawn out as he's charging in towards the house.
He's charging towards the house?
He is charging towards the house. He dropped his crossbow on the ground.
How far away?
He is now right up in the corner of the house. Both I guess Amara would probably be able to see him. Zig, when you were around the corner, were you holding your action for whatever came around first to swing your sword at it?
Not necessarily. I was like, in all reality, just came up out of a dead sleep.
Okay.
You know, just woke up and got to the nearest corner that gave me the most amount of cover, and tried to say some things to rally and organize the people who I was with.
You got it.
I know there are some other things I could have done, some actions I could have done that make us all good, but realistically, no.
No, that's completely good.
Up.
That's what Zig would have done.
Yep.
All right, Amara, you see this person that's charging across. You've got a good line of sight on them now that they've kind of broken into where the door is.
Oh, they're by the door? Okay.
Yeah, they're right over there by Zig and by the door. That's this guy that's right here.
Okay. I am going to cast Ray of Frost.
All right, go for it.
Gotta.
All right, Ray of Frost, a 6
Shit.
will just go right over his head as he's running up. He doesn't seem to be affected by it, and it goes like firing off into the distance.
Crap.
You go from your hands and it shoots out and you get little flurries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does turn some of the rain that was falling directly onto him to ice for a second, and so he gets hit in the head with the
Okay.
sleet, but that's about it. Anything else? Any bonus actions or anything?
I
Oh, there's a
think
little
that
bit of
was
frozen.
one.
Okay. All right. This guy doesn't like the fact that a bird is flying around his face. He is going to try to shoot at it with his crossbow, but because it's within melee range, this is at disadvantage. So he's trying to hit this real tiny bird with a crossbow at close range.
Oh, my poor little guy.
And no, if it was not at melee range, it would have hit. But because he's close up and at disadvantage, he fires it off wildly, and it goes launching into the air. And he drops his crossbow on the ground and starts swatting around at his head.
This
Very
the
good.
most
Gotta
incompetent
love
fight
it.
ever.
I love the use of the familiar in this method. That's fantastic.
Pretty great.
All right. Something else happens off screen,
No.
and it
What?
comes around to Zig. It's back around to you there, buddy.
Okay.
You hear someone on the bushes right there beside your door. He doesn't seem to know that you're there.
Okay. As a bonus action, I do that.
All right.
Because I'm in my salmon colored loincloth.
I love
And
it.
6 says, "You ugly, nasty, dirty person attacking people in their sleep." And I come out here and I swing with my great sword.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Go for it.
Let's see. Attacks. There it is. And the ones went bad. Can I use inspiration?
Yeah, you can definitely use inspiration. That's
All
fine.
right, I'm gonna try inspiration. I will knock that off and then do a different action. It's not much better, but it's not a crit fail.
This is true. Yeah, you swing it around, and he just barely gets his scimitar up in time to kind of redirect your sword around him as you were about to cleave into him, but he barely got it up in time to keep himself from getting cut in half.
Mm-hmm.
But you did manage to not launch your slick great sword into the darkness because of the rain. So
Which I felt like that almost could have happened.
something told you that this may not have been a very good thing.
Oh Lord. Yep.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, that will sum it up.
All right. You let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So a guy comes charging around the corner of the house, having seen you attack this bandit that's sitting there on the bushes, and he comes swinging around with his own scimitar to try to engage you, and he swings twice with that scimitar to try to see if he can be able to hit you.
Okay.
Um, And while he's doing that, you hear him yelling, "Make sure to take them for all that's worth." Uh, yeah, 16 and a 22 will both hit you.
Yes, they will.
You'll take a total of 8 slashing damage between the 2 slashes.
Okay.
And this guy who he seems to be dressed really well in some good studded leather armor that has an emblazoned like a star essentially on the center part of his chest, um, that you can now be able to tell that he's up there in that close light. And he
He
says,
looks important.
he kind of does. And it's a little dirty from what you can be able to tell just in this heat of the moment. But he reaches behind him after swinging twice with his scimitar, and he pulls out a little dagger and says, "This is for good measure." And he tries to stab forward with his dagger.
Oh, I redirect that into his throat.
It's a good thing to try to do. Does an 18 hit?
Oh yeah.
He stabs the dagger into you for 6 piercing damage.
Ugh.
Fuck. Right. Okay.
Okay. This guy's good.
All right, Ilya. You see Sig is up there taking on 2 people by himself, and he doesn't look like he's doing too hot.
Yeah, blood running down the muscles.
In order of my sweater, I'm turning into a tiger.
Turning into a tiger. All right, so where would you have seen a tiger
As a
before?
bonus action.
So where would you have seen a tiger before? Let's see. So you would have had to encounter one somewhere to know what a tiger is. So let's delve into this a little bit.
Well, they live in the woods as well, right?
Sure. There's the jungles of was it IMN? I believe that's how you pronounce it. We'll call it IMN. Um, would your travels have taken you to the jungles of M at any point?
I'm a wood elf.
All right, so let's say that part of your backstory now, you had spent some time in the jungles of M. We're going to figure out a little bit more about this, but let's keep going. You're now wild shaping into a tiger, as long as it's below CR1, right? Or it's CR1 or below.
Wait a minute, I have to blow my nose.
What does that?
Oh, you're fine.
What does that mean, CR1?
So as a druid
challenge
who has,
rating.
yep, exactly. When you wild shape, you can take on the form of different animals or different beasts, I should say. Let me clarify, beasts you can shapeshift into. Different beasts will have different challenge ratings. So like a raven is not going to be as hard of a challenge rating as a bear would be. And
Sorry,
most
my nose was
druids can
running.
only do, oh, you're fine. Most druids can only do like a quarter of a challenge rating when they just start out. She's a moon druid specifically, and that's a specific type of
Tiger is
druid.
CR1.
It's a CR1? Okay, good. Then
Okay.
you're fine. In moon druids early on can start out at higher difficulty or challenge ratings.
Okay. Thanks.
So, yep, that's a good question.
So that was my bonus action, and then as an action, I'm going to, well, move. Let me think. There. Guarding the whole group, and I'm going to bite, which is 1d10 plus 3.
All right, go for it.
Nice.
So roll your attack and let's see what the damage is.
First a d20 then, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do I do this in D&D Beyond?
So let me send you the link for a D&D Beyond Tiger. That'll make this easier because then you can literally just click it from this and you should be able to have it go through on Roll20. Bum, bum, bum. Challenge rating 1. So your armor goes up, your hit points go up as you completely morph down into a tiger. You are considered
My
large, so you
AC
are
goes
no.
down, but
Oh,
yeah.
your AC goes down. Okay. Um, Let me put this into the chat. Bum, bum, bum. Which chat do you want me to send it to? Roll20?
Yeah, I can see both.
All right, so you can be able to click on that, and that'll open up the Tiger's D&D Beyond, and you can just roll your attacks and things like that from there. Just make sure you keep track of your health there, and I'm going
Yeah.
to put a resource on the map so we can be able to see your tiger.
So I'm biting, then I click. Can I click? Oh, wait. Bite. Is it coming
All
through?
right.
I did it in the wrong order. Wait a minute. I have to.
All right,
Come
so we are
on.
going to assume this is you, Amara. So you are a large creature. Are you taking up this whole entryway right there?
Yeah. Yeah. The one in.
Oh.
No. Can I move it?
I'm trying to
Oh my
set it up
gosh,
so
a
you can move
tiger.
it.
I'm there.
Tiger, burning bright.
All
Nice
right,
one.
controlled by all players.
I'm trying to click.
So you're trying to attack the bandit
Yeah,
that's right there in front of you.
yeah. It's not
If it
doing anything.
Here, let's see. So you are biting him?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's click on bite. Let's see if that goes through. Okay, my 18 went through to bite if you want. Oh, I see your bite
Oh,
went through. Oh my
yeah.
gosh, there's all the bites. Okay, so there was just a little bit of a delay
Yeah,
in
a
them coming
bit
through.
of a lag. A bit.
All right.
Right.
So yeah, you try to bite down with the 10, and he's able to dodge out of the way of the bite since that was the first one that came through. But you are now a very large tiger in that space, and he is not having as much fun with that. All right.
Am
Anything
I?
else on your turn that you're doing with your bonus action?
Well, my familiar.
Okay.
Do I have a bonus action as a tiger? Wait a minute. Pound, skin
You should
smell.
still retain all of
Oh.
your main actions.
My raven will do the same as it did before. Bite also. Do we have a D&D Beyond of that as well?
Let's see. I don't even know if your familiar can do an attack. I know it can do.
Yeah, I can do bite. Oh, wait, that's tiger. Sorry. I have on my
Say,
phone, I have them open, but I have 2 tabs. Wait a
I think
minute.
familiars can attack, but they're like super, super weak.
yeah, they can deliver touch spells. They can spy because you can see through their eyes or hear through their vision. They can take the help action. Um, they they can basically do all actions that don't involve attacking, with the exception being doing touch spells, because not all
Okay.
touch spells are attacking.
I'm coming. Wait a sec.
They can grant advantage to allies by doing the help action, and I'm treating this as if he's distracting that one right there. So
Yeah.
using it kind of rule of thumb for that one.
Rule of cool.
Coming.
Rule of cool.
Well, whose turn are we on?
Mucknuff.
Ilya was taking a look to try to see, or Ilya, are you done?
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
On the chat. Beach 11.
So I think that's if it was a normal raven, that it would be able to do the attack, but because it is you're basically using a wild shape to find familiar. The familiar doesn't have the ability to attack. It can help. It can take the dodge action. It can deliver spells and things like that. So if there was a spell that you could use at range or at touch, it can deliver it for you, which is pretty nice for like lay on hands and things like that if you have a familiar as that.
Then just
or
keep slapping in the face of her.
Sounds good. Muckdoth, hearing the commotion out front and all of this, is going to try to spring into action now that she's taken down one person with a magic missile, and she's gonna go running out, and she's gonna go 1, 2, 3. She's gonna hop up onto the ledge beside where Sig is, and try to get behind the two people that are here, and yells, "Get off of my friends!" And she ends up slamming both of her fists together into the back of the bandit in front of her. So let's see if this hits.
Oof.
All right, yeah, with an 18, her gauntlets of thunder connect on that creature.
Nope.
Yeah, so he ends up getting punched in the head with this thunder gauntlet, and the thunder just almost just distorts his eardrums and makes him super distracted. So he now has disadvantage on his next attack, while he's completely distracted by this after taking that damage.
Nice.
All right, and then it is going to be, I think, his turn to attack. Oh no, it's down. It's this guy. Yeah, it is that guy. All right, so he doesn't like the fact that he's got the person in front of him swinging at him and then the person behind him swinging at him. Let's see, odds or evens. He's going to attack Muckdoth. He's going to turn around and he's going to try to slam his scimitar into the person that just punched him at disadvantage because he's disoriented beyond belief. It's taking a second to go through. At a 15, that will still hit, so he is going to deal a little bit of damage to Muckdoth because she doesn't have all of her armor on. All right. So she takes another set of slashing damage from that. And that's his turn. Amara, you see everyone kind of out front in this large tiger where your friend used to be.
What? Okay. I
Yeah.
I'm going to fly behind one of the attackers. I'm small and touch him to cast. I gotta get to that screen. Sorry.
Sure. Oh, you're fine.
To remember the spell. Sorry, it's so slow.
Oh, you're good.
It's not moving. Shocking grasp.
Oh, nice. So on the big guy with the studded leather who has the scimitar and the dagger.
Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna fly around over there to him, which is definitely doable. You could be able to get to right here. Or what's your flying speed?
It's 30
Is it
feet,
30?
same as walking.
Okay. So you could come out, which would take you 10 feet, and then you could go up a few feet, and then you could get anywhere around there. So you could get in any of the 3 squares around the big guy in the back, or or you could end up right there beside Mukdoth if you wanted to. You can put yourself wherever over there. So
I don't know
I'll put
which
you out
ones.
front first. Nice.
Who? Yeah, thanks. That's
Yep.
kind of. All right.
So
Then
you're
I'm
trying to
gonna
put him right
try
here.
the shocking grasp. Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Roll your attack.
On Okay.
And does Shocking Grasp give you any kind of advantage if they're wearing metal?
I'm sorry. There's a +4. I don't know if there's an advantage for wearing metal. Let me open it.
Oh, the 20 will definitely hit.
You have an advantage on the attack roll. Yes, if the target is wearing armor. On a
Okay,
hit, the
so-
target takes 1d damage, and then
You can't take reactions because he's shocked.
yeah.
All right, well, yeah, your 20 will definitely hit as electricity comes out of your fingers and hits his body. He starts to convulse a little bit as the lightning rolls into him. And it seems that he may not be able to make some sort of a counterattack against this attack that went through and hit him.
Do I roll for damage?
It automatically does it, so
Okay.
it did 7 damage. Yep.
Oh,
So
awesome.
you rolled it. Yep. You did it perfect.
Okay.
Awesome. Good use of your turn.
Yeah.
All right. The guy that has the bird in front of him, he had dropped his crossbow onto the ground. He wasn't going to spend the time to try to reload it because it takes an action for him to reload. He's going to swing his scimitar at the bird. He's just going to draw it and in one fell swoop try to cut it down from in front of his face. But he misses. He rolls a 10 as he tries to cut the bird down. This bird is like taking multiple actions of him. He's been out of the round, distracted by this fey raven.
That's a great use of the bird.
Yep.
That is perfect. And then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is plenty. He's going to get over here. He's going to pop out from around behind the building on the left-hand side, and he is going to fire a crossbow at one of the two of you, either the large tiger or the armored man. Odds and evens. Another even. Man, Zig, you are staying really lucky on this one. He fires off the crossbow shot at advantage because it was a surprise shot against the tiger.
I am not armored though.
I know, but
No, but I'm getting it.
do what?
I'm getting it. He's shooting me, right?
Yeah, he's shooting at he's shooting at the tiger. He was either going to shoot at one of the two things that he saw first, and it was odds or evens which one he was going to go after. And he rolled per this, and it was going after the tiger. He does get a natural 20 with the crossbow shot on that one, and you are going to take a total of 12 piercing damage as the crossbow embeds itself in the back part of your flank. All right, Zig, you are up.
All right. I
How
am.
many damage?
12 piercing damage from that crossbow.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I'm almost dead. So I'm
I'm not.
going to cast on me. I'm healing myself for 10.
Nice.
Okay. What are my hit points at? I think it was at 4.
Yeah, you were at 4. Now, do you get any bonus to that I think it's just your attack rolls from your amulet. Never mind. It's not to your healing.
Yeah, I think the amulet's all about attack spells and DCs.
Yep. All right. So you touch yourself, and you make yourself
Oh
feel
yeah,
better
I
because you
do.
touch yourself. Um, you can see a lot of your wounds kind of reknitting on the fly as the magic kind of fills you. Um,
10's
anything
good.
else on your turn?
Still not at max.
Not at max, but you're a lot better.
Yeah, for sure. How is the tiger looking?
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Yeah, the tiger looks pretty beefy, pretty pissed off from being shot by a
Yeah.
crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, but it didn't hurt that much. I'm okay.
Let's see here. Lay on hands is that a bonus action?
I think it is a bonus action.
And you can choose how many
How
hit
many you
points you
want?
do.
So let's check actions, bonus actions. Shield of Faith. No, it's not a. It is not a bonus action. Lay on
Oh.
hands is an action.
Okay.
I believe. Let me go to the features and traits to confirm. As an action, you can touch a
Okay.
creature to restore any number of HP remaining in the pool.
Okay. I'll maintain then.
All right.
Heal myself and try to stay on guard.
Sounds like a plan, good sir. Yeah, so the big guy, the big bandit captain, was being electrified by that. He wasn't a big fan of all of that, and he is going to try to use his first scimitar swing to go after the person behind him. So Amara, he's going to try to attack you with one swing. Does a 17 hit you?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you take 5 slashing damage as he spins around in anger and slices at you. He is going to complete the spin around and swing at our dear Zig for a 13 to hit you.
I think that just hits.
All right, and from
Yeah,
your
I have
10
an
that
11 and I've got a +2 for my Shield of Faith. So, yep, 13
all right,
is what
just
is needed.
it just barely hits, and you take 8 damage from that
Holy
as it
Christ.
cuts in with that. And he just grins and he and looks at you and says, "Go ahead and give up now. You know it's futile to face against us." And then he is going to take out his dagger one more time and attempt to swing forward with his dagger at you because he's already facing you.
Anything under 20.
A 20 does hit. It's not a natural 20. It is just a regular 20, and he does 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
So you are still up.
Yep. On death's door.
All right, Ilya.
I'm
You see this big captain in front of you, just slicing away into your friends. He's this whirling dervish of blades.
pouncing.
You're gonna pounce. So in order to
Yeah,
pounce,
I'm
you have to
trying
have.
copy it, but my computer is lagging.
So you're gonna move away and then run towards them.
Towards the guy on the left.
Oh, you're gonna pounce on the guy on the left. Okay.
Yeah. I need 20 feet.
That should be fine. I think you've got about 20 feet. So we can, yeah, so there are 4 blocks of space in between. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So you do have enough room. Likewise, I don't know if you've ever played with this in D&D Beyond or in Roll20, but there is a measure tool that's on the left-hand side of the bar. And you can, for instance, take it and drag it across to be able to see how far different things
I
are.
know. That's why I'm taking him.
Got it.
The only one that's far enough away. But
You will provoke an attack of opportunity.
DC. I clicked on pounce and it only shows DC.
All right, yeah, so let me read pounce again. So if the tiger moves at least 20 feet in a straight towards a creature, then hits it with a claw attack. So go ahead and roll your claw attack. Okay, so he tries to claw as he's pouncing towards him. You are able to get all the way over there. When you do run away over that, or to go attack him, the bandit that was on the bush beside you does swing at you as you're running away, as an opportunity attack, since you left his area of combat. Um, which we'll see if that actually hits the tiger.
Did you do the saving throw?
So your claw attack missed, so it did not hit him. So the pounce didn't activate.
Yeah, I'm saying
Um,
I need to hit him before you can do the saving throw.
correct. Yeah, you're like charging towards him and clawing him, and if it hits, then it can knock him prone if he fails the save. That's what the pounce is for. The one that ran past you did, or the one that you left did swing at you, and a 15, I believe, hits your AC. You take 7 slashing damage from the bandit that was attacking you.
That's
Um,
18 left.
that sounds about right.
Oh,
Well, you took 7 and 12, right? So it's 19
Yeah, I have
damage off of the
37.
37. So yeah, 18
Yeah.
left. Yep. So yeah, you still are half health. You're not looking the greatest. You've got some cuts and some arrows, or in a crossbow bolt in you, but you've absorbed a lot of damage from it. Are you able to make a second attack or no? I think it's just the one.
Yeah, my raven is still annoying the hell out of that guy on the right.
Yes, yes. All right. That is your turn. Muckdoth. Muckdoth doesn't like what's going on over here. She sees all this craziness that's happening, with her friends being hit, and yeah. So she is going to yell to you to get away. Try to get back into cover. I have a plan. But first, she is going to
To me? Or?
punch. She's going to punch out forward at the bandit that's in front of her, to try to connect on his face with her thunder gauntlet. Actually, no, she's going to keep going against the captain. She's going to swing against the captain again.
But she was shouting at who? At me or
She was
the other way?
saying, "Oops, I rolled the wrong button. Let me try this again."
22 is a lot better.
All right, 22 to hit. Yeah, that hits against the captain. So he takes 5 thunder damage, and he is disoriented for this next round. All right. It comes back around to this guy down here, which is the one that's right there beside it. He doesn't like that he just got punched, or that his captain got punched. Odds are evens. Evens again. All right. So he turns to try to swing at Muckdoth with a scimitar. No, that's not going to hit. She deftly punches his blade to the side as it starts coming through.
Nice.
All right, Amara.
I'm still in small form touching that dude.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna try to cast the shocking touch again, or shocking grasp.
Sounds good. You can roll at advantage because he's got metal studs in his armor.
How do you do advantage?
If you hold shift when you click it, it'll roll it with advantage. Oh, you're fine. You can just click it again, and it'll we'll just count the higher of the 2 rolls with the damage from the first one.
Okay. Wait, I think I did that wrong. Fuck.
Oh, critical hit! Critical hit!
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we'll just go ahead and count that. We'll just go ahead and count that crit.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like having to re-roll for another damage on that.
15
and it's only
total.
Gonna be 1 difference. So
Pretty dope.
you already have good conductivity, and I guess the rain and everything makes it even better. You shock him really strongly with this. So not only was he already disoriented, but now he can't even like attack you back. Or he can't even like make opportunity attacks or things like that. He's just really damaged. Um, he he takes the full brunt of that. All right.
Very cool.
This one is going to take another swing at the bird in front of him and see if he can finally get rid of this darn bird.
Don't you hurt my bird.
No, no, he completely misses the bird again. This bird is just going
Nice.
all around him. He rolled a 7 and is just like he is so frustrated at this point. I will say that seeing his friends being attacked like this, he yells in frustration and turns around and runs off into back in like towards the direction that they came.
My bird has mimicry. He copies the yell. The exact same sound my bird makes just to annoy him.
Sounds good. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna just because it's funny. He's gonna run and he's gonna like try to jump over the river to try to get across and away. And let's see if he can actually do that, which I don't think he'll be able to really easily. Is it gonna go through?
Can we get
Okay. He
an
slips right at the
opportunity
very
attack? Or
edge.
no?
Well, it's just the raven that he's running away from, and it can't attack because it's not a real raven; it's just a familiar.
Okay.
So he jumps across and kind of disappears into the woods below, and runs away. Hey, buddy, I'm right here.
Okay.
Hi, bud. How was the park? All right. He runs away. That's what he does on his turn.
All right.
Bye.
The
Bye,
one that was
Felicia.
right up in front of the tiger, he drops his crossbow on the ground. He had started to try to reload it, but with this tiger being up in front of him, he's like, and he draws his scimitar and swings once with the scimitar. Does an 8 hit the AC of the tiger? I do not think so. I think you have a 12 as your AC.
No, yeah.
All
It
right.
doesn't.
He seems like he's a little afraid trying to fight a tiger by himself, and he really weakly, feebly attacks. Doesn't do anything. All right, Zig.
Zig. Bloody,
You see that
multiple
the
gashes and holes in him in the rain. About to pass out, feeling dizzy and woozy at this captain that's just been freaking pocking him. Yells, by the breasts of Sunni, die, foul slime, and swings.
I love it.
By the
Please be a
breasts
nat
of
20.
Sunni.
Please be a nat
Oh,
20.
please, please.
All right,
Oh,
16.
something.
A 16 will hit.
All right.
All right, and
And
you deal
12's
12
not
slashing damage.
Not shabby.
That is really good. That is almost max, right?
Close, yeah. Let's see, what
4
was the
plus
roll?
6 plus 2. Yeah, that is really close to max
Almost, yeah.
damage with that.
Yeah. 14 would be max.
All right, you gonna burn any additional slots to do a smite or anything?
I have that available.
I think you do, don't you?
You can add that.
So, Paladin Smite. Your Paladin has additional spells available to them as designated in here. Blah blah blah. Divine Smite. When you
Sense.
hit with a melee attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage, plus 1d8 for each spell higher level than 1, and plus 1d8 against undead or fiends. So he's not undead.
Is that
and
under
he's not a fiend.
spells?
That's under features and traits. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm playing D&D with some friends. You want to say hi?
Hi.
Hey, bud.
Hello.
You see them waving at you?
Mhm.
Yeah. She's in another country.
Siggy.
She's in
I'm in
the
Netherlands.
Netherlands. And then both of these guys are in another part of the United States. And then we're here in California. Isn't that pretty cool? Yeah. But this is what we're doing right here. You can be able to see on this side. So if you look under feature and
I'm
traits
Okay,
excited.
under divine
Divine
smite.
Smite. Yep. Okay.
Nope.
So here's where we are.
I don't have any spell slots left. I spent them all.
Oh, you spent them all?
Yep, I only have 2. I did shield and then I did the heal. Otherwise, I absolutely would blast
When I
it.
changed, does my backpack just fall off and stay there?
So when you do your wild shape, you can have it either absorb into your body, or you can have it. Oh, thanks, buddy. I get a big old hug. Thanks, man.
It's
Mwah,
on,
mwah, mwah, mwah.
it's
You
on
can
me.
either, yeah, you can either have it absorb into your body. It'll grow to fit your size, or you can have it fall to the ground. Those are the 3 options when you
Well,
wild
if
shape.
it's laying there by Sig,
Mhm.
does Sig know there's a healing potion inside my backpack?
Yeah, I think he would know that.
He's
Take it.
pretty focused right now.
Take it.
He already did his actions.
Yeah. It would take an action to withdraw an item out of the backpack if it wasn't already like on your person and ready to just go.
But next time I'll put the helmet on with the 2 healing potions on the side and the straws going in the mouth. Yes.
I love it. You
Take
do
it,
have an
move
artificer who
down.
could probably make it.
I could make that happen. Yep.
You could totally make that happen. I love that. That's funny. Oh man.
The Chicago Cubs helmet. Like,
Oh.
yep. So yeah, no, I have burned through all of my spell slots, and otherwise, yeah, I would
I'll
zap
let
him.
Birdie bring it to you.
All right. Well,
him
you have hit him. He is already zapped, so he doesn't have a reaction because of the shocking grasp. You would know that having seen that before. So are you going to stay where you are? Are you going to move?
I will stand my ground. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Because actually, we haven't been doing this, but he should be at all of our attacks should be at advantage because he's flanked.
True. I haven't been using the flanking options, but it's one that I meant to ask about if you guys want to do this. If you're used to using flanking options, let's do flanking. I think that's
like
a really
flanking options,
exciting part
yeah.
of. Yeah. All right. Rule of
It's more
thumb going
tactical.
forward, we're doing flanking.
All right. Well, I will stay there in the spirit of flanking.
All right.
So that
Sounds like a plan.
Muad'Dib can get.
That makes pack
Muad'Dib?
tactics more fun too.
It does, and it makes rogues a lot more effective.
Yes, it really does. I think it adds a really cool element to it. Keep in mind, if we are going flanking, that applies not just to you, it applies to NPCs as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
NPCs and
Does
enemies.
it apply to my raven?
It makes
Yeah, your raven acts as an ally in this case.
It makes a horde of kobolds a lot more lethal.
Yes, it makes a horde of kobolds lethal. It can
but it makes me and my
hordes of
raven
spiders
lethal.
lethal.
Well.
It can.
Yep. Absolutely.
You can quickly find yourself in some hairy situations.
Yep.
I think we're in a hairy situation right now.
No, you're in a rainy situation right now. Ilya is in a hairy situation because she's a tiger.
I'm in a bloody situation.
I don't know. Yeah, Mara, you have hair, so maybe you are in a hairy situation. You know.
I do have hair, yes.
All right. The captain, having taken all of this damage, is none too happy. He is going to
Give up.
swing his. Yeah, exactly. He's going to swing his scimitar at you, Sig.
Fuck that
Does a
dude.
10? Does a 10 hit your AC?
Does not.
All right. It bounces off of your shield that
No
you
shield.
have up, or
Just
your shield of
sword.
faith, right?
Oh yeah. Actually, it wouldn't hit the shield of faith.
Okay,
Like-
you deflected it with your sword.
Yeah, if it were a 12 or a 13, it would hit the shield of faith. But otherwise,
Gotcha.
yeah. Yeah, it would be
All
sword
right.
probably.
He's reeling. Oh, you know what? I should have rolled that at disadvantage. So let me roll that one more time to make sure because of the disorientation from Amara. So
Nice.
the first swing, okay, yeah, that turned a 20 into a 10. Um, and then the second swing, he's going to try to make again with a scimitar, and that turns an 18 into a 7 because he's still disoriented.
Holy shoot.
And he's going to try once with the dagger. He's going to go for it. And he goes forward and he stabs the dagger right as you're swinging down with your hand to deflect it. And you break his dagger in half as he crit fails.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
So I will
Oh.
say that you cut his dagger in half, and the blade just breaks off and falls to the ground, and he stares at you with daggers in his eyes.
I say,
Because those are the only
Sunni's
daggers that he
ass
has.
takes your dagger to a place of never.
Sunni, what do gods have to do with this? He spits at you. All right,
That's
Ilya.
dirty.
First of all, my birdie is going to fly to Sig
Okay.
and dig up the healing potion for my pack to give him.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm fine with that. It can take an action to help, and it goes down into it. And well, how does it pick it up? Does it? It's not a matter of what grips
It
it. It's a
just
matter of weight
uses
ratio.
beak to open the pack and
Yes, thank you.
show the
Appreciate it.
potion and takes it up in his claw.
Okay.
Yeah. Sig is looking like Rocky in the last half hour of every movie he's done.
This is true.
So I'll
Okay.
take my healing potion from my inventory. Bye bye.
Okay.
Son.
And this bird just drops it right into your hands there, Zig.
Mm.
And my rule of thumb is, and this is just like a personal rule of thumb, I allow drinking one potion as a free action.
Nice.
I know it's not technically that way in the rules, but
Okay. Awesome.
that's my rule of thumb. So you have a potion of healing,
Okay.
a standard potion of healing.
I'll do it at my first opportunity.
Sounds good.
Oh.
And Ilya, what is your main
Tiger
action?
is gonna bite again. I think.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, my D&D Beyond is refreshing.
You can bite, you can claw, you can eat. I think biting
Yeah,
is the
but
way
the
to go.
claw is 1d8 and the bite is 1d10. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm biting again, but it's recharging and refreshing, and here it comes. Jesus, why do I keep rolling so bad with this awesome animal?
That's unfortunate. Do you have inspiration?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. I'll use
You
it.
can choose to burn it. Yeah, that's what it's for.
It's bye-bye inspiration and come on with the view. Oh my god. Yeah. Does that hit?
You try. He
Bye-bye.
he ducks right out of the way as you try to bite down on his head.
I
And
should have
he's
had
just
my
able.
birdie like flank me, but okay.
Yeah, he just got his hand up in time to be able to deflect that. That reminds me. Let me move your. Oh, you already got it. See? Look at you.
Yeah, but I should have moved it on after I used the potion, but okay.
Well, what's its flight speed that it has?
50.
50? That would have been enough. You could have
Yeah.
dropped it off on the way over to you.
So does it count as advantage from flanking?
I will let's see, how far was that? That was about no, I guess it would have been close to 50 just to get over to Sig.
No,
It
that
would,
was 35. I count.
was it 35?
Counted. Wait. 10. No, it was 50. Yeah.
Yeah, it could get to about right there. So,
Too bad.
yep, makes it easier though instead of
Well,
going
it does
retroactive.
keep him away from a fight, even though the tiger never hits.
That's true. All right. So that was your attempt to get him, and it didn't do too terribly much. Muckdoth seems to take back what she had said about move away. Looks like you're holding your own. She is going to attempt to punch the big guy in the head again and use her gauntlets of thunder.
I'm very tired.
And 23 definitely hits with that. And so he takes 10 thunder damage and is disoriented yet again from her punching out and hitting him. And he is definitely bloodied when you look at him now. His tabard that he has on or his studded armor that he has on is getting to be pretty gnarly. But yeah, she does that and stays where she is. This guy right here is going to go ahead and take a swing at odds or evens. That is an even, so he's going to take a swing at Muckdoth with his scimitar. And let's see. Oops, did I click it? I may not have. All right, yep, he misses on the attack against Muckdoth. She's able to turn that attack away to the side. Amara, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to do shocking again with advantage.
A 15 will meet. Sorry, I had a piece of muffin still in my mouth. So he takes 8 lightning damage from your attack and is shocked. He cannot take reactions as a result. And he's not looking too good. All right, anything else on your turn?
I think that's all I can do.
All right. The one over there by the tiger is going to try to swing at the tiger once more because the other one had already run away from the battle, hopped over the river, and just kept on running. This one's going to swing at the tiger that's in front of him. And does it? Yeah, 12 hits, right? 12 is your AC. He just barely gets into your flank with the scimitar and does 6 slashing damage. All right, Zig.
Oi.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Heal, please.
What's that?
I said heal, please.
Yeah, I will do the heal.
You hear, roar,
I was like,
roar.
oh, hello, bird. And the bird just kind of flies above me and pours the juice in my mouth.
Nice.
How much of a heal is that?
It's
2d4
2d4
plus 2.
plus 2.
2d4?
You
Okay,
can-
should I roll it or has it been
Yes.
rolled?
No, go for it.
No, you can click it in the chat. If you click the pink.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
All right, so 6. I'll bring that up. Okay. And then by Suni's bosom, go down, vile one. And character sheet. There it is. Not
Yep,
the best roll.
you rolled a 10. So he's just able to barely get out of the way of the swing as you're trying to cut into him. I guess when he's grappling with Amara, he's moving around a little bit, and you didn't want to hit her. So
Ooh, but
the swing went a little high.
It is with advantage. I did not roll that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
For the
thinking.
flanking?
Oh, because of the flanking. Yep, go ahead. I'm still getting my mind back into that type of
Yeah.
mode.
And it didn't help.
Okay. Yep. So he tried, or you tried to get him, and he was able to just barely get out of the way of that.
Mhm.
All right. He is still disoriented. He doesn't like all of this that's going on, and he starts to yell in anger that this is all falling apart. And he tries to rally his troops, telling them to go more, go stronger, get them faster. He's very disoriented at this point, and he's going to swing a scimitar first at Uzig, and then he's going to 16 hits your AC for 8 slashing damage.
That will drop me.
All right. And he spins. Actually, nope. Hold on. My apologies. I had to do it at disadvantage because he was disoriented from
Okay.
from Mukdoth. Sorry. So you're back up at 7 HPs.
Okay.
Um,
What was
and
it?
a 6.
Second roll.
A 6.
A 6?
A 6.
A
Does
6
that hit
does
your
not
AC?
hit. No.
Oh, okay. He's not none too happy as he's swinging about wildly in his bloodlust. He swings again with an 18 or a 9, and the 9 misses as he swings wildly, trying to hit you. And he starts to pull his dagger, and then he realizes it's
It broke?
not it's not a dagger, and so he can't make an extra attack with his dagger. He
attacks with
he
the quillions of the dagger.
he tosses the dagger hilt in frustration at you, but it just bounces harmlessly off of you.
I flex my left pectoral and bounce the hilt of the dagger back at him.
Nice. I love it. It's perfect. Odds or evens if it hits him.
Ooh.
Odds or evens him. Does it hit him? Let me know. Let's say evens. It hits.
Evens.
Hey, there we go.
Maxed out
The
my
thing.
roll of 4.
It bounces off of your pectoral and it hits him square in the nads. And you see his eyes cross just a little bit from the hit right there.
That's
We'll
from Suni.
We'll see if that plays into anything else going down. All right, Ilya.
Yeah, I'm
Your
gonna
tigerness.
try again with my. Oh wait, my birdie
Your birdie.
flanks me.
All right.
Wait, come on, birdie, flank me. Load. My PC is and laptop is lagging. Oh, yeah. So shift with advantage, right?
Correct. Shift is with advantage.
Does it work in this tiger scream as well?
It should.
Let's wait for the lag delay to come in.
22.
With advantage, but
Yeah, you can roll it again to try to see if it would be a crit hit, but 6 damage at the very least on
well,
that
the
bandit.
damage is higher.
Yeah, the 19, either of those would hit. So the 6 is the first one that went through. All right, he is bloodied.
Finally.
All right. Mukdoth is growing tired of this crap that's right there in front of him, or in front of her. She will swing her fist at the big bandit captain guy to try to get him, and she does it at advantage because of not pack tactics, flanking. 21 will hit as he takes another 6 thunder damage and gets disoriented again. He is still up, but not by much. This one is going to Attack at Mukdoth and try to hit Mukdoth. 15 will hit Mukdoth. She does take a little bit of damage. All right. So it is Amara.
Okay.
He's looking pretty ragged there in front of you.
Gonna
He
shock
spits
again.
blood out to the
With
side.
advantage.
He looks up
Okay.
at your tiny diminutive form, and you see him mutter, "What are you?" As you try
Well,
to electrocute him, but it doesn't work.
if we had met under different circumstances, I might.
Unless you have advantage and you wanting to use it. But I wouldn't, personally.
I'd do what?
I said unless you have inspiration and you wanted to use it, I wouldn't personally, but it is all up to you.
No. I could try to get him again after my next turn.
Sounds good. All right. That guy keeps running into
I
the
don't even know if I
woods.
have inspiration. Oh yeah, I do have an inspiration.
The bandit right here is going to swing one more time at the lion or the tiger or bear. Oh my.
Hey.
21 to hit. 4 slashing damage from the scimitar into the side of the tiger.
Oh geez.
Oh,
How's the tiger
queen.
doing?
Oh gee whiz.
How much was it?
4. 4
That's
more.
terrible.
I'm still okay.
All right, Zig, you are up.
I look at this captain guy and eye him and say, "One chance, retreat, leave with your life, or," and I read his eyes. I don't like how his eyes look. I attack him.
He just is glaring at you. He doesn't seem like the type of person that would retreat.
Okay.
What does it look like, as he only needed 2 damage?
So I look at him. I give him an opportunity to accept and embrace mercy, and I say, "You may retreat."
He spits at you.
And he's like, "Yep," spits blood, and I
Yep.
come down.
And a tooth.
And a tooth. Come down and just basically fillet his pectoral down to his abdomen. Blood
That's
flies
gross.
Oh,
in
you
anime
cleaned him.
style.
And yeah, that is exactly what happens.
Yep.
Does your sword get lodged into him, or like
Oh, it goes
where it's
clean
stuck in
through.
the spine? Oh, clean all the way through.
Clean through. Like the sword never met any resistance.
All right.
Yep.
And
Very Kill Bill-ish.
the 2 halves of the captain just kind of slide apart as he falls to the ground.
Ooh, I didn't think I went that deep, but okay, I'll take it.
You
It's
cleave
like
him
some
straight
Johnny
through.
Mnemonic.
Oh wow. That's
Well, I was picturing like the Kill
Mhm.
Bill, like the whole partial decapitation part.
Yeah.
You know, but
Absolutely. Yeah. Fire hose blood.
he and which gets quickly washed away because it is just downpour raining in here.
And it just turns pink. A beautiful, lovely pink puddle.
Yeah. You see the other 2 bandits just are terrified, watching this happen to their captain. But he goes down. All right, Ilya, what do you do
My
now as the
tiger
tiger?
gives
Dude,
a
that's crazy. That
feline
was
grin.
max damage.
That was max damage.
Yeah. That's huge.
My tiger gives a feline grin to the one facing him, like.
Roll intimidation.
Intimidation.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this. I'm curious.
With advantage
too. Yes, with advantage, because you just witnessed something brutal.
Yeah.
Come on.
That was pretty dope. I could have killed him with minimum damage and I rolled max.
It's like all
Oh,
you got to
wait.
do is hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So the 11 versus 7
Oh wait,
was the
yeah,
advantage.
yeah.
But that's fine because it wasn't going to be that difficult to get him afraid. He is terrified, and I will actually say that he has the condition as well. So you'll have advantage on your attack. He is he is in the frightened condition.
Saving throw for P.
Sure, why not? Let's see, what's his con save? Not the best.
Did it
He
come
makes
through?
a. Oh, did the con save ever come through? The 14 will hit, so
Mm.
and that will be enough to kill him. But I'm just curious to see if he wets himself in the meantime. Oh, it was still rolling on my other screen. No, he completely wets himself. He defecates himself.
Nice.
Ooh, that's
In
a high
fear,
blood pressure.
in fear as you chomp down onto his head and snuff out his life.
That's like a blood pressure of 190 plus when you defecate. That's
That's unpleasant right there.
no.
Well, he is facing a tiger, so yeah.
This is true.
That's high trauma.
Mukdoth looks at the bandit and says, "You're welcome to run if you'd like," and looks over at you and winks, Sig.
I give a
And she appears to kind of hold her hand out to the side, letting him run. And on his turn, he does take her kindness and attempts to run. As he starts to run away, you see her raise her arm up and magic missile out of the arm into his back. Are you taking an opportunity attack as he's running away?
I'm still on my action, right? Oh no,
You did your
I
action.
had
You
the
bit down
other
on
one.
him.
Yeah.
Yep.
But my bird.
Zig, are you taking the opportunity attack against him
No.
as Mukdoth fires into him with the magic missiles?
no. I'm all right.
Can my
Okay.
bird just chase him?
Sure,
As
you
my
can have the bird
bird
chase him.
still had an action in the round.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
He just chases him and he used the mimicry to make the sound the other guy that ran away made. Like copying the screen of that other guy.
Oh, it's cruel, but I like it.
That is pretty cruel. He takes 6 damage from the magic missile as he's running, and he stumbles to the ground. Does he barely keeps his feet, and he just keeps running as he is chased out of town by the bird. You see him kind of disappear, and you hear a splash into the water.
Oh,
That's about
the
it.
river over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. With that, you don't hear any more people coming out of the woods. You don't see any more crossbows being fired. You just have the sound of the rain pounding the ground around you as it kind of washes away the blood from your battle.
Nice.
And my tiger just rolls on its back and stretches.
And stretches. Okay, nice. I like it. Yeah, the rain helps to wash off some of the blood and stuff. And by rolling on your back, you're able to break the arrow that was, or the crossbow bolt that was stuck inside you, and it kind of falls to the ground. What are the rest of you doing?
I go back inside and
Okay.
try to go back to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Easy.
still
I will
on watch.
assess.
I'll still be on watch with the tiger. With my birdie beside me.
You'll continue the watch, is
I'll
what you said?
continue
as
my
the tiger?
watch, but with the birdie, just yeah.
You got it.
Nice.
And what are you doing, Amara?
I think I could heal a couple people. I think
Sure.
I'm.
You-
I think
so
it looks like Sagan Macduff had a lot of damage. I don't know.
Sure. So you know that the fight only took about 2 minutes total, even less than that. It wasn't that long of a fight, um, and you still have plenty of time the rest of the evening to try to get in your long rest. Um, Thankfully, the person that was awake and was doing watch only needs about 4 hours to complete a long rest instead of a full 8. So you
Hmm.
still think that you have a chance of everyone being able to heal up with a long rest.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, then I will just do that. Go back to sleep.
All right. Go ahead
I'll
and
stay a
Ilya,
tiger for another hour and then
and then
I'll be
transition.
Ilya again. Yeah.
Okay. Ilya, go ahead and roll a perception at advantage since you have your bird flying around as well. Your familiar can continue to patrol around. Yeah, you can be able to see with your bird. You send it up high. It doesn't detect any other movement in the woods around you. It seems that everything has kind of gone quiet. You think like way, way, way far away in the western direction, you might see some lights, but it's miles and miles and miles and miles away. And then you looking further south, you can actually be able to see the outlines of, or you can see like some of the lights from the town as the rain starts to let up a little bit. It's still raining. It's not coming down as hard. Um, the rest of you are able to get in, and your first set of sleep goes well. And I'm not even gonna to make you roll for the second sleep. The rest of the night ends up passing just fine. You're all able to successfully take a long rest.
Oh,
Okay.
max hit points and spell slots back.
Hmm.
Bye bye, tiger. I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah.
I like
So
them.
so Ilya, we're gonna have to work out
Well,
where how what you had done.
I did roam around everywhere with my friends, so
This is true. This is very
and
true.
tigers are forest creatures or jungle forest.
Hmm.
Yeah, they actually both in the real world.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
so am
you
I. I'm a wood
you
elf, so
you wake up rested in the morning, and the light starts to come up in the sky. You can't really see it because it's still behind the clouds, and the rain is still coming down. This is like the third day in a row where there's been, or the second day in a row where it's just been nonstop rain for you. Um, the ground is very wet outside, but it seems like this house has been holding up really well to the weather. Um, you can be able to smell food cooking. It seems Mukdoth had gotten up a little bit earlier and was stretching from the night's rest and was trying to put something together, just some light breakfast for you. Um, she has the sack down off of the wall, and it's laying on the table, and the top part of it's open, and you can actually see like what looks to be like a part of a arced wooden stick with a string on it going into the sack itself. Ah, good morning. I didn't want to disturb you, but I thought I'd go ahead and get ahead on the day and get some rations going. Oh, as she stretches for the
Appreciated.
night.
Much appreciated. Mactath. How are you
Yeah.
feeling?
Um, she stretches her shoulder, just a little sore, but I feel better now that we've been able to rest away the rest of the night. That was I wasn't expecting that. Um, Apparently the rumors are true
yeah, you
that
called
the
us a safe house. Didn't seem really safe to me.
no, this is surprising. To be able to see bandits out this far and that well outfitted, that's alarming. I think that is also something we need to pass on to the Northern Rangers.
Yeah,
Indeed.
we'll definitely have to report that.
Yeah. So what do you want to do?
Is that a bow in the stack?
What?
Um, Yeah, you're welcome to go take a look at that. This must have been left by one of the other adventurers on their way through. A lot of times, folks will come and they'll leave supplies in the cabin for the next person to show up. Um, I'm imagining that's what's in there. But it's kind of deceptive. You look at it and the bag is only like a book bag size, yet it has the top part of a bow sticking out of it that looks like it would be like a.
I'm investigating it.
All right, yeah, you go over and you stick your hand into the bag and you start pulling out the bow, and it just like seems to just keep coming out of the bag until you're holding right there beside you a longbow of sorts. You get kind of a tingle.
It's a weird
I,
bag.
I strap it. I strap it around my shoulder, intending
Sounds
to
good.
keep it, and the
Um,
backpack as well, if the others agree.
That's an odd bag, don't you think?
Hmm?
I said
yeah, it
that's
looks like it has a number of different
that's an
compartments on it.
odd bag. That long bow came out of that smaller bag.
Yeah, I've heard of these things, or did I, DM?
Yeah, no, you would recognize this.
I think
It's
it's a bag of holding.
it's similar to a bag of holding, but it seems like it has different compartments for it. Um, Mukdoth looks over at it and says, "Oh yeah, that's a handy haversack. They're
Hmm.
they're pretty cool little items.
Andy, what?
A handy haversack. So Ilya, if you're wanting to hold on to the handy haversack, go
Well,
to your
both.
man.
If everyone's okay with it, I would like to hold on to both the longbow and the
Yeah,
haversack.
you should. You should keep
Sure.
that
I'm
bag.
Yeah.
proficient with both, so yeah, I like
So
it.
go to manage inventory for yourself. And like I said, when you picked up the bow, you felt that it was stronger. It was lightweight. The feels like it's made of good elven design. Feels really like surprisingly strong for how light it is. Go ahead and add a +1 longbow to your inventory.
Nice.
It is a magical bow. And while you're at it, you can add the handy haversack, which acts as essentially like a bag of holding, but it's compartmentalized, so you can organize your stuff a little bit easier. It makes it better for when you're trying to withdraw items instead of it all just being in one spot. You can be able to pull out different things.
Mhm.
And as part of your investigation within the bag,
That was my
ba-da-bum.
next thing I was going to say.
Ba-da-boop. All right. You see there in the side pouch of one of the or of the handy haversack in one of the side pouches there was a small quiver that has 4 arrows in the quiver. And you can read Elvish because you are a
No,
wood
yeah,
elf. You can be able to read on the side of the quiver. It says in Elvish, "Unbreakable."
unbreakable
So
arrows.
yep, you have
Nice.
Oh,
four
that's awesome.
unbreakable arrows
That's super
and
cool.
the +1 longbow.
I don't see the haversack in managed
So
inventory,
it's
but
Haver. So if you go to the manage items, let's see if this will find it. Yeah.
oh
So if you
wait,
type
yeah,
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 handy haversack, wondrous item.
nice and unbreakable arrows.
Yep. And you have 4 unbreakable arrows and one +1 longbow.
Very cool.
Wow, I like this. I because Amara is small.
Mhm.
I asked her, "Do you want my short bow?"
Um,
Oh,
I could, yeah, sure, short bow. I'll try to learn how to do that.
I can teach you how to shoot it
Yeah,
when
that'd
we
be
have
great.
time.
I have some tools to try to make arrows, so I can
there you go.
maybe learn when.
Helping each other. Okay,
Yeah.
you have
Perfect.
one short bow. How do I remove it? Like that. Okay.
You guys know what's cool and not cool at the same time?
But what's cool?
It's
I'm
snowing
hearing
here.
something. Let's see.
Is
Oh,
it
wow.
really?
Yeah, of
Mhm.
course it
How
is.
is that
Sure
not
is
fun.
snowing.
snow? I love snow.
You know what? It's cool out here. It's 77 degrees.
Oh, yeah, and there it
Right
is.
here, it's, I don't even know.
Yeah,
No,
Close
it
to
is
freezing.
snowing.
I will take our cold and snow. We don't have all the other problems other areas have.
Hmm.
Yes.
Yep, that's real.
Let's see. What's 77 degrees in Celsius? That's 25 degrees Celsius.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know
I've been
temperatures.
trying to
I
learn
have
that. Trying to learn the
the
conversions.
thermometer that I had in our old house had Celsius and Fahrenheit together because I have so
Nice.
many American friends posting
Yep.
the weather updates that I
That's
just wanted
cool.
to know.
That's fun.
So I have my longbow, I have 4 arrows, and I have a handy haversack.
There you go.
Cool.
And if you need to prepare any additional spells and stuff, now's the time because you did do a long rest.
I went through the preps.
I'm
All right.
pretty happy with what I have, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to keep going? Do you want to pause here? It is almost 2 o'clock my time, which puts it at what time for you, Yenny?
It's almost.
Almost 11 p.m.
Oh boy.
It's almost 4 here. We
It's
could
It is
probably a good
probably night,
chapter
so
break.
I don't mind that much, but
I think we could stop here for the next time. It seems like a good
yeah,
Good
it
point.
is a nice time, like right after battle, new stuff.
All
I
right.
wonder if we could set another time though.
Yes. Let's
What
set
people
another
think about
time.
Hmm.
Let me
Okay.
see. And I might even be able to do like sooner.
So
Like maybe even the 27th. Hold on. No, that's Thanksgiving break.
That's Black Friday, no, it's a
Saturday.
Saturday after Thanksgiving. Yep. I'm having a birthday party that day. You guys are invited.
Oh man.
Yep.
Let me check
Thanks.
flights. Let me
yes,
check flights.
Are you paying for the flight?
we
I
use
might be able to do like the 4th.
Yeah, I can do the
And
4th, not the 5th. But I
yeah,
can do the 4th because the 5th is Sinterklaas evening, Sinterklaasavond in
gotcha.
Dutch.
December
Sinterklaas
4th?
evening. Nee, 5th. We celebrate the birthday of Saint Nicholas and all children get presents. But I have very small nephews who still believe that Sinterklaas is real.
Nice.
Suckers.
That's so cute.
That's so good. Yeah, that's going to be great. Yeah, well, I think
Yeah,
But
tentatively
the
let's put in the
4th is
4th.
okay.
I like it.
Okay.
The 4th?
Yeah. It's like in theory, I could maybe do on the 20th, but like that's next week. But that might be
Yeah,
a
that
little
will be
close.
a hard
I
one.
I I have a gaming tournament that I'll be at all weekend.
All right, then let's do the 4th.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Great.
a
'Cause
it's a World War II miniatures game.
oh, that's going to be so much fun.
They are fun. I haven't done it. I haven't been at this one for 3 years, and it's
Nice.
insane. Like they have, gosh, they have 4, 8, 11 tables where you have like 8 tables doing regular battles, and you have 3 battles
Oh,
happening
that's
in the
cool.
center that influence the other battles, and it's nuts.
Oh
Nice.
wow. And
Like
and,
like
and
there's
is
an
it
airport.
one GM? Like one
There's a couple
like
people moderating it. Like they're always walking around. So like one of the tables in the middle is like an airstrip. And if you
cool.
somehow get your troops into the radio tower, you can call in an airstrike for any of the other 8 tables on your side that are in trouble and like need it.
That is cool.
So yeah,
That's awesome.
you get there and you're like, does anybody on the allies need an airstrike? And they're like, oh yeah, I'm pretty screwed here. It's like, okay, cool. You
Yeah,
come in,
that's
fly in, buzz
That's
the
awesome.
bad guys, or the access. I play the access.
The Axis, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have fun when that comes around. That seems like it's going to be a good time.
It should be. I'll probably maybe send a couple pics or something while I'm doing it.
You definitely should. For sure.
Sounds
Take
good.
pictures.
Well, before I forget, I'm going to long rest Mukdoth, so it
Yes.
counts for her as well.
Yes.
Everyone resets their maximum HP, gets your spell slots back and stuff like that, which is good because she burned 2 of her. There we go.
2 of her spell slots.
2
One
of her
as
spell
someone who
slots.
is defeated and running away.
Yeah.
Mara, did you add a short bow to your inventory?
I did. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
That was an interesting battle.
I liked it
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
much.
You guys
And
did a good
how
job with it.
Freaking tiger missed so often.
Hey,
I
you know
really
what? It
enjoyed
was
your tiger
balanced.
style, Yanni.
It was
Yeah,
balanced
well,
by the fact that you took that other bandit completely
yeah,
out
with
of
the
the battle
bird. I
and you made
love
him
my
so
raven.
frustrated he ran away.
Did you guys get it? That it was a raven that I buried in the
Yes.
first mission with trees? Like it had a broken beak.
Yeah.
Like it was the same one.
Mhm.
I love the full circle of that. That was perfect. All right. Well,
And
good
you're
job,
doing
guys.
the Wu-Tang Tiger style.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tiger
Took my
style. Tiger style.
Tiger style.
Yes.
Well, thank you, Tim.
Um,
It was a lot
Thank
of
you
fun.
so much.
Oh, it's always
Yeah,
my
I
pleasure,
loved it.
guys.
I love this group.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And none of us died
I'll
again.
leave you on a cliffhanger. Mukdoth does go over to the body that was there on the ground of the captain and looks down at the emblem on the chest and says, "Hey, I recognize this emblem." And
Oh,
we're gonna end
jeez.
right there.
Okay.
Oh
Okay. Until
All
next
right.
time.
Little bit of
Okay.
fun.
Nice.
Well, cool. Again, really fun times.
I'm
Thank
glad,
you.
guys. This was fun.
I'm writing this
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, write
I
it down. There you go.
recognize this symbol.
I recognize this symbol.
All right. You guys.
I cut
party
off his head
members,
and asked
the
it.
other one said, make sure to close on the house, don't let them escape, and make sure to take them for all that's worth. That's what
Yep.
the fighting
The
guys.
captain was saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wrote that down.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
You know
You
what's
guys have a
funny?
good.
Wait.
Oh.
You know what's
sorry.
funny? Wait, my handwriting in this book is terrible, but look where I end.
Oh.
Symbol. I write it at the
Nice.
bottom of the page after like writing 3 pages.
That's
Perfect.
some Cthulhu luck.
Perfect, right?
Yes.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Cthulhian luck.
There you
Yeah.
go.
It was meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right,
it's
guys.
almost time.
Take care.
Have a great rest of your weekend, y'all.
Have a good
You
day.
do the same.
Bye
Thanks.
bye.
Bye.